And hello, everyone, and
Hi.
welcome to tonight's session of RNG Presents The Dark Veil.
Whoop, whoop.
The
Tonight,
Dark Veil.
we have a couple of announcements to get through, so thank you for being patient while we get through them. First announcement, we've reached Twitch affiliate status, so thank you to everyone who helped us with that. We're very happy and just very thankful for everyone who helped us get this far. We have subscriptions available that give you Twitch badges, emotes, so you can support us by subscribing every month. Let's see. As it is September for Twitch, which means that all subs are 20% off. Hey. So this is the perfect month for our Twitch affiliate status to go through.
Heck yeah.
And
Dogtown,
yes. Kicking us off our first month for our Twitch affiliate status, we've decided to do something very special. Drew, take it away.
Talk through the mouthful.
Yeah, so September is Suicide Awareness Month. And so we want to donate all of our subs, our donations, and anything that we get in as like revenue, I guess. Like all of our proceeds will go directly to that. You can either donate to us or you can donate directly to the Center for Suicide Awareness.org, I think, actually. Or maybe it's .net. Org. Yep, so .org. And yeah, we just want to give back to that to that cause and just help raise awareness for that type of stuff. So yeah,
our goal,
that's all.
Yeah, our first goal is starting off relatively low, just $100, and you can check the status of that by looking at the bottom left hand corner of our stream. It'll be tracking in real time for that.
Heck yeah.
Let's see. I've also revamped the donation button, so it's a little nicer there too. Let's see. What else do we have?
So many cool things going on.
Yeah.
On our stream.
let me share some of the emotes that I actually have. Wow, look at those emotes.
Oh, man. Golly, look at those. I mean, I wish I could have one. How do I get those emotes, Brando?
Click subscribe for a 20% off of new subs, which is basically everyone to us.
Hey.
Oh, wow. So you're saying all they have to do is subscribe and then they can get these emotes? Oh, no way. So crazy.
Ding. And it will go to the Center for Suicide Awareness.
So not only would you be subscribing to us, you'll also be subscribing for a good cause.
That's correct.
So do that, y'all.
You can also, if you prefer, I think Drew might have mentioned it, I guess now that I think about it, you can donate directly at their website.
Yes.
Okay.
We should get a link set up to that.
Yeah.
You want it, Drew?
Yeah, I'm putting it in chat right now.
Cool. You want to put that 800 number too, if you got that handy?
Yep.
Also, I apologize tonight if I'm sounding a little raspy or if I just need to take a second to breathe. My lungs are not at 100%, so thank you for your patience.
Drew, I think there may be a typo in the link that you threw in the chat there, because I doubt it's the Center for Suicide Awareness.
Oh, Drew.
Oh, no.
No, that's what it is.
We're already blowing it.
I'll get it fixed.
Why do I have a feeling that's like, I don't even know if I should bring this up. You guys remember in elementary school when they were like, go to whitehouse.gov, not whitehouse.com? Because whitehouse.com is an adult pornographic website.
No.
Oh, Lord. No, I did not know that.
Yeah.
I mean, at least that's what it was back then. Who knows what it is right now?
Right.
I probably told you guys this story before, but when my children were very young, their favorite movie was the Disney movie Aristocats. And this was in the early days of the internet because, we were still doing it on stone tablets at that time.
Right.
And Disney.com was not a thing. So there was like PeterPan.com, whatever. And so I was trying to go to Aristocats.com because I wanted to print out some coloring pages for my children. They love these characters.
Yeah.
I have no idea whether this website still exists, but Aristocats.com was not a Disney site.
Oh no.
So, and
Oh, no.
I thought I'd do this at work so that I could print them off, and then I had to have a talk with my boss. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, and now Mike actually owns 3 tanks and a bunch of like Humvees. So
What? I don't get it. Anyways.
Yeah, maybe.
black market sites like just buying tanks.
Got it.
So real quick, I also have a couple announcements too. Today, as of today, September 3rd, is actually my brother's birthday. So hey, Derek, if you're watching this, happy birthday.
Way to be alive, man.
I love you. 36 looks good on you. So yeah. As well, in a few days, it's our dear old Dungeon Master's birthday as well. So we'd like to give a round of applause to our Dungeon Master because without him, we quite literally couldn't play this game. So
Yeah.
And then shortly after will be your birthday, Mac.
self-promotion is terrible for me. So I would have wanted. That's why I'm not going to do it. So, but yeah. So happy birthdays all around, especially to our own Dungeon Master. So happy early birthday, Brando.
How old are you going to be, Brandon?
28.
Just not worth it. Stop aging.
This is literally the worst stream to say that, Brinker.
One very last thing.
I didn't think about that.
Let's move past that one.
Not what I meant.
One very last thing. You'll notice that we have a point system now in our chat as well. We have creature residue as a point system where if you continue to watch regularly, you get these channel points, and you can redeem them for in-stream things. Right now, they're just kind of like a working model, but we can add or remove things as we kind of go along. The most kind of prominent ones right now is you can give one of your favorite players inspiration just by redeeming 1,000 channel points if you have them. You can roll a d20 for me in the chat live, or you can send a name of an NPC that you'd like for me to include in the game, and I'll write them into the story. But yeah. Oh, one very last thing. Okay. We have a D&D Beyond Twitch extension that you can, if you're watching on your web browser, you can hover over the screen and it will actually show you the characters live that have their hit points and everything. Like, you have access to everyone's character sheet. Obviously you can't edit it, but you can see everyone's character sheet in real time. So if you want to see how many hit points someone has at the moment, what their attacks are, you can view all of that in real time and follow along with us while we play.
That's nuts, dude. Like, I don't need to leave the stream page now. Like, I'll just come over here and be like, oh.
Anyone else noticing that everyone has an armor class except for Guanseng, which just says armor class?
He doesn't
It's
get hit
because he doesn't
anyways.
have any armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right. Is that everything? Did we cover everything? This is a very
Very lengthy opener.
No, I think that was good. Covered just about everything.
perfect. So then, without further ado, let us begin tonight's session of RG Presents The Dark Veil.
The Dark Veil.
So when we last left off, our group of adventurers, having infiltrated Forte Verus after having been turned away by a group of members of the Slasher Gang, the criminal gang that resides within the town of Berkshire. Through some not so careful planning, you airdropped in and just started beating the fuck out of everyone.
That was the plan.
Yeah,
For suckers.
Eventually, towards the end of the battle, Dane, with a charm person spell, managed to bewitch a couple of the what would you even call them? Bandits, mercenaries, thieves. The bad men.
Yeah. the bad guys.
The bad guys, yeah. You can't use it on yourselves, guys. This is for the chat, not for you guys.
Oh man.
That's funny.
Jeez.
After which, you had essentially gotten the name of one of the fighters there, one of the bad guys, an evoker mage named Charles, who you quickly found to be a little bloodthirsty. It didn't take much convincing for him to kill all of his friends.
Just waiting for it.
But nonetheless, you befriended him with the use of this spell and made your way further into the grounds of Forte Verus, whereupon you met base to base with the keep itself. And Charles, having knowledge of this area, managed to open up a secret passageway to lead you further into the interior, to get you closer and closer to who was revealed to be Tim the Conqueror, who was the top dog here, the one running this operation, still beneath Critcac, but the one who everyone answers to and would possibly dismantle the hierarchy here within Forte Verus by taking him down. As the secret entrance opened and you guys found your way inside, we pick up tonight's session as Kwanseng kills Charles by a not so tactful or tasteful blow to the head. And so with a sudden cracking sound, the still body of Charles lays limp there on the floor, and before you is a tunnel within this darkened interior within Forte Verus itself. And that is where we pick up tonight.
So the big bad's his name is Tim the Conqueror?
Tim the Conqueror.
Okay, cool. Because when I heard that, I was like, Tim the Tool Man Conqueror.
Oh no.
And that's all I could think of.
That's
It
it.
was dumb. That ends my comedy career. Thanks for the run, guys. I'm out.
Yep. Bye. Forever. Get out.
And tonight we're going to be doing things a little bit differently than what we normally do. And you'll soon find out exactly what I mean.
Uh-oh.
If I
I
could
hate
have
it.
everyone open up their Tarask, please.
Okay, it's open.
Done.
Should I refresh it? Maybe that'll do it.
Secret passage.
What was that?
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. You know, secret tunnel.
That's
all I know.
That is the name of the stream tonight.
Ah.
All right.
So you got a
Charles.
show. Got a show and a show.
Is that what Charles looked like?
Not exactly, just vaguely. He was an
Okay.
Aasimar, of course.
Right.
Oh, I didn't even realize how far you can zoom in onto like these character
Oh yeah.
portraits.
Oh yeah, this thing is sweet.
So tonight we'll be doing a bit of a dungeon crawl. Now, the way that this will work is we'll only move the tokens if we reveal something and we proceed in that direction. This will mostly be theater of the mind for the purposes of movement, but you will tell me based off of what you see what you want to do, and then after that you may move your tokens.
Oh man.
So
where did we come in from on the map, Brandon?
the bottom.
Okay. So Kwansing is basically in the entrance.
Correct.
But the
Gotcha.
entrance is closed. We did make sure to
That's
do
right.
that, remember?
Mhm. So,
I'm going to lay his body in front of the door.
well, it's already laying, so you shuffle the body
Yeah.
to the door.
I do it as politely as possible. I put my arms under his armpits. And I'm like, I'm sure he would have been a nice person if this weren't the case. I'm sorry, everybody.
You know, sometimes we just got to make the tough decisions. A little sad that you had to make that tough decision, but it was made. We can't take it back now.
Yeah, it was kill him now or kill him in an hour.
Yeah. Well, anyways, we might as well get a move on. I guess so. Just based off of the Trask map, it's dimly lit in here.
It is not actually. It is pitch black.
Okay.
And so
But we can all see.
I think most of you. I don't think Rondon has a magical dark vision.
No, but my dark vision got bumped up to 120 feet.
Right. So this is magical dark. This is magical darkness. So for the purposes of this is all pitch black.
Okay, then I'm gonna just start off by igniting the Oculus Macabre to help illuminate
Perfect.
where we go.
So you pull the Oculus Macabre out, and all of you are still pretty hurt from that last battle. Presea is most of you. Tyler are all pretty hurt. Presea is she's doing okay, but she's still really beat up. You can see that she's covered in burns, scratches, just not doing too well. As well as Rondon, I don't think you're doing too well either.
Yeah, no, I mean, ever since we leveled up, I'm still about like 1/3 health. So, yeah, 44 out of 104.
Gotcha.
So I guess it's about half, but whatever. And just to kind of refresh my memory, did you say last session that this was kind of like a low trafficked area per se for like guards or whatnot?
From what you remember Charles saying, he said that they're not going to be expecting many people to know about the secret entrance, so it may or may not be guarded, but that doesn't eliminate the possibility of it being guarded.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
Should I throw up a tiny hut and maybe we catch our breath for a little bit?
yeah, I could go for a little rest. And per se, those cuts are gonna heal up real nice. You're gonna get some real badass scars, and just gonna look a little hotter if I'm gonna be quite crass.
Thanks, and she's like missing most of her teeth now.
I couldn't be any more attracted.
Next time we level up, I get regeneration, so don't worry about the teeth. You'll get them back.
Yeah.
It's gonna hurt come back in, but they'll be there.
I'm looking at Presea and says, I have a bone to pick with you. This takes me a few minutes. Hopefully I'll have cooled down by then, but we're going to have a talk in a minute. And I'm going to start working on the tiny hut.
Okay.
And we have not rested in any capacity since that fight, right?
No.
Okay, right. Yikes.
So is anyone doing anything in the meantime that Eric is casting this? Because I believe it takes, 11 minutes?
11 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'll kind of look down this first tunnel with my 120 feet magical dark vision. Just kind of see what I can see.
Gotcha. There you go. So what you end up seeing as you take a look, you actually end up seeing the end of the tunnel, but not much else. It seems that the tunnel ends, and from what you can barely see at this distance, it looks like there is some kind of gate, some kind of metal gate that turns to the left.
Okay. And nothing the other direction?
Correct. That tunnel ends pretty shortly.
It looked like there's another gate.
That's right.
Okay. At the opposite end.
Yeah, I'll have you make a perception check to see what other kind of details you pick up on.
I will give myself guidance as I'm trying to see what I can pick up.
Perfect.
If I can find my D4, there it is.
Also, while he does that, I wanna loot Charles's body to see if he had like a set of keys or anything for us on him.
Tyler, natural 20.
31.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Good start.
Yeah. As you take the time to carefully look around, this tunnel is very, very old. And the only reason you know that is because it is so incredibly dusty and withered in here. But you can also see what looks like small kinds of vegetation kind of peeking up from the ground itself. You can also see what looks like a pool of this kind of brownish, reddish liquid further down the tunnel to the right, with your devil's sight. It allows you to see it in the colors that you would normally. And you can either guess this to be some kind of sludge or blood, but from this distance you're only able to catch glimpses. You can tell that there are remains in there. Very obviously you can see some kind of humanoid skull floating in there, but as well as some other kind of remnants floating inside of this kind of viscous material. From that perception check, you can also tell that the path to the right is also the path that's been most recently traveled.
Okay.
And that is what you pick up on.
Got it. I'm guessing it's blood down here. It's still wet? Like it's liquid?
Correct.
This blood isn't as old as everything else. I don't like that. Oh no.
That's Mac.
Bye,
He's
Mac.
back. Mac is back.
And now I gotta rearrange everyone.
Sorry, y'all.
You're good.
He's back, Mac.
That's
Back in Mac.
it's me.
All right. Continue, Tyler.
I think that was all I was gonna say.
Okay.
Something was bleeding recently, or that's not normal blood. One of the two. I
Bye,
will. Oh, Mac.
Oof.
If I can, just find like a pebble and toss it in the liquid.
Sure.
Is the dome up currently? Of the hut?
With all the talking and checking, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Then I will step out of it, toss it, and then step back in.
Okay. How far in do you want to toss it?
A third of the way.
Sure, just ping it for me.
Sure. Ping. That's not ping. Where's ping?
Just double
Ping.
click, I think.
There it
you
is.
All right. So you toss the stone. Just doesn't really make a sound. It just kind of just disappears.
I guess as we take time to rest, I'm going to be checking that periodically.
Okay. All right. Rondon.
Got a natural 20 on my investigation.
Holy shorts.
I know, right? 2 nat 20s in a row. What a great start to September.
Wake me up when it ends.
You got it.
Ah!
Oh, boy.
Taking the time to investigate his corpse. While he was a very powerful mage, it doesn't seem as though any of his equipment that he was wearing was enchanted. I will say, along with this, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
All right. Arcana. I do get advantage in Arcana, so
Okay.
this is V good. 17.
Okay. Along with this check, you can tell that while none of his equipment is magical, you can tell that at one point it was. You're not sure what happened. However, as you continue to rifle through his belongings, and kind of just check his corpse overall, you notice that on the back, like on the nape of his neck, there is a certain tattoo there of a bloody longsword.
This feels like this could be very important. I'm going to disregard this. I guess I'm just gonna be like, hey, Dan, you see this? It's a bloody longsword, and I mean bloody as in like it's literally
What's
bloody,
your
and not
language?
like. I'm sorry. I've been trying to work on it because we're in front of ladies. I can't say the fuck words too often.
You've been hanging out with Eric too much.
You're right. My mother did warn me about his temperament. That mugweed.
Anyway, you were showing me. You were showing me the longsword.
It's bloody. It's a tattoo, actually.
Okay.
It seems relevant. Don't know how or why.
Is it something that I recognize, I guess?
Go ahead and just make a history check. I'll say with advantage.
All right. There's my advantage 20. All right. I gotta pull my sheet back up. History 17.
Okay. Very quickly, you notice that this is the symbol of the slashers.
Hi, this is what Krik marks his people with.
Did you say Kit Kat?
Krik.
Oh, sorry. Mistake. Should we get tattoos?
You don't have one already?
I actually might. I've been having this pain on my butt cheek for a while.
What does it say? Dave!
It's been a couple days. Rondon.
Sorry.
You're good.
It's actually strange, and I unbuckle my armor and kind of lift my shirt up, and there's just a giant flower on my chest.
Okay.
Big old sunflower. The whole thing.
That's canon. Call him Sunshine Boy.
That's me, Sunshine
That's what
Boy.
we call him.
That's what everyone calls me. Tyler, not Dan. I'm Sunshine Boy.
Da-da-da.
Just right under his rib cage.
You know, there's one thing that I've learned in our travels and everything that we've done. It's that even the folks that we think are villains always have something that they don't think they're the villains. They think that they are doing something right between young Keat and Uldred and everything else. But these slashers, it's hard for me to believe that they're anything but, given how quickly he was willing to murder his friends, his companions.
Yeah. But
I
should
know-
we still be...
I know he was, but I don't think we want to paint all the slashers with that brush. I'm sure there are plenty of people who spend time with the slashers that are actually good people, and we shouldn't make them guilty by association.
I mean, perhaps, but I've never met one.
Well, just keep an open mind.
Eric, are you trying to say you're a slasher? Show us your
I
badge.
murder Eric Mugweed. Pull out the longsword and just whack.
Seemed like he was hiding something.
That line of questioning was awfully suspicious.
Now, real quick, Eric, while you're doing your thing, can you give us tattoos? Can you imagine?
I can draw on you. Just it'll be a tattoo until you wash, which could be a lifetime thing for you, Rhonda.
Can you do that? What? Can you do that with a knife? Draw with a knife?
I go, will it be as permanent as this? And I lift my shirt, and you see a circle, and then a circle, and then a period and a period. And I say, wards off the women. They scare me.
I want a cootie shot tattoo so bad. Tyler wants a cootie shot tattoo.
I don't know what that
Because
is.
that way I can't get cooties. You never heard that? Circle, circle, dot, dot. Now I've got my cootie shot.
Nope.
I want to quit because of that.
Oh,
I'm just really afraid of cooties, guys.
me too.
Women.
Along with that search, you find within his satchel what seems like a book of some kind, some writing utensils, some ink, as well as a sack of 250 quill.
Okay.
And another sealed pouch, which you open up, and immediately this kind of red dust accumulates in front of you and goes into one of your other bags. As you gain... Is anyone else seeing this?
Yes.
Screenshot it.
I got it. I got it.
Sorry, Mac, you made a funny face. That's what we're laughing at.
That's fair. That's what I get for acting out my scene.
No, never stop.
Were you able to hear what I said?
I got was a red dust opens up, and then I was like,
Okay.
and then
this kind of red dust floats in front of you and then goes into one of your other bags. As you gain 15 creature residue.
Nice.
all right, all right, and I'm gonna be like, all right, guys, I only found 50 quill. I think we can split that amongst us.
I also wasn't finished.
Got it.
One other thing, this is the very last thing that you find, is a sealed box. It's about yay big. Kind of trimmed in this kind of silver material. It looks very like floral pattern, and it appears to be made out of some kind of like a bluish colored wood.
Interesting. Would I be able to kind of inspect that wood to kind of determine its origin? You know, like what kind of tree it came from?
Sure. Yeah.
You're running on timbers.
Would that be
Just go ahead and make
investigation?
this would be a nature check.
Nature check. Can I do it with advantage? Because wood's kind of my expertise.
I'll say sure.
Cool. Thank you, Dungeon Master. 14.
14. This is actually not a wood that you've heard of.
I'm just like, whoa, this box is worth more to me than anything in this.
Give him a minute. Go ahead. Say it again.
Yeah. So it's like, this box is worth more to me than anything else. Guys, I lied to you. There's 250 quill. We could split that 5 ways now.
Hold on, is that wood you've got?
I don't know. I've never heard of it, but I love it.
And then I do the scary Bilbo face, like reaching for.
Yeah.
I killed Dane.
I need your wood, Rondon.
It's so scary to me as a child.
Oh, dude. I recently watched that as an adult, and I was like, ugh. I'm 30.
Scary.
I cried myself to sleep.
So what
Also,
did you,
just
Unrelated.
yeah. What did you want to do?
I'm going to split the quill amongst all of us, including Presea. So everyone gets 50. Yeah, my math was correct.
She rejects it. She has no need for money.
Okay, I'll take 100 then.
She's Presea.
She's persistent. That was a stretch. Never mind.
No, you did it.
I did something. I guess. Hey Eric, when you get done with your fancy spell, can you help me out with this box? Because I'm as much as I'm in love with it, I'm also kind of scared that it might try to kill me if I open it.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it in just a second. Hang on.
Yeah, just whenever you get done, no rush. But if you could hurry up, that'd be great.
Yeah, sure.
Whatever you say, boss.
The spell does complete eventually, and you are free to do whatever you'd like, Eric.
So as soon as it's done and the dome is up, I go to Presea and give her one of those, just kind of, not hitting her, but just kind of a shove.
Sure.
She dies.
What?
What
are
push
you
Eric
healing
down?
me for? Heal yourself. You almost died out there.
You almost were dead, Eric.
And you would have been able to bring me back if you were still up. But you coming that close, it scares me. I don't like it. Don't do that. And I just give her a hug. And then I turn and kind of embarrassed walk away, back over to Rondon. Here, let me look at that.
I'd be glad to help.
Okay. Jeez, Eric, you could be a little bit nicer.
You're
good.
I'm going to throw up a detect magic on the stuff that he has uncovered.
Okay. Very obviously, there is a very strong protection magic on it.
On the box?
Correct. Yep. This is a... see if I can't give you the exact type of magic.
For a hot minute there, I thought my internet was going out again. I was like, fuck. Can't keep on doing this every 5 minutes. If I had a long enough cable, I'd hardwire it.
I learned how to make Ethernet cables when I used to work at AT&T. It's pretty simple.
Yes.
And I say make, I mean like
an abjuration magic, and it is very, very powerful.
I don't really have a... I'm wanting to investigate this thing to see if this magic is something that will be triggered if we open the box, or is it...
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Problem with going every 2 weeks is in between I forget what all my abilities are and my numbers. Arcana +6. Okay.
it sucks having the weekends without, but I love the weekends with because it's so much of it.
Yeah. Well, I re-rolled my natural 1 and got a 23.
I said this before, Mike, but Halfling is probably the best choice that you could have chosen because you have the worst luck. So a total of 23, you said, right?
23, yeah.
This moment where this flash happens within your eyes, and you recognize the spell that's actually guarding it, and you recognize it as a spell called Symbol. Is a very, very powerful abjuration magic. And it is enchanted, or rather it is infused with the effect of death.
Oh gosh.
And so, from what you understand from this, is that if anyone tries to open the box or destroy the box or reach the contents of the box, anything like that, then this kind of glyph on it will explode in a 60-foot radius and affect and deal a massive amount of damage to anyone caught within its radius. Whatever's in here, someone did not want you to have it.
Rondon, I think we should hold on to this, but please don't open it. And
hey, Kwanzaa, can you move the 65 feet away and open it with your air lacing?
Nope.
Okay.
I can't hit that far.
I could try to dispel the magic on this, but I'm a little worried that if I fail, it could trigger it, and I don't know that that's a risk we want to take right now.
I will kind of hold a hand up, and the ring that I've been wearing since we were in the abyss will kind of glow just a little bit, and the box will begin to float. I'll say, I haven't really had much chance to use this, but I can move things with my mind up to 60 feet away.
So we just gotta be 61 feet away, I guess. Hello?
Sorry that I have the notification sounds on, but that's our first sub!
Hey!
It was from Drew! To Honeychew! Congrats,
Hey!
Honeychew.
She was just around on the first day, so I said, you know what? I want to make sure I gift her a sub.
Yeah,
I was trying to do it very nonchalantly.
I wanted the first one to be on with the vent sounds.
Funny. That's so. I should have waited. Should have waited for the second sub.
Ooh.
That's funny. Okay.
Enjoy your sub, Honeychew.
She's been around since the beginning.
So it's a very long time. Also, quick retcon. It's not 60-foot radius. It's a 10-foot diameter. There's another part of the spell that I read instead of that. So it's a 10-foot diameter that it reaches.
That's easy. I can move things with my mind 60 feet away.
If it happens outside the hut here, we should be protected inside as well.
But I can't control it through the hut.
Stick your hand out.
And my hand will get killed.
I'm sorry, Dan. I can't even believe I thought of that.
How dare you? How dare you, Rondon Timbers? This hand's my moneymaker.
Because of all the wood you handle. I'm sorry.
Well,
no, I lied again. It is a 60-foot radius. Sorry, I keep reading the wrong. Once triggered, the glyph glows, filling a 60-foot radius sphere with dim light. After which, let's see, the spell ends. Each creature within the sphere, when the glyph activates, is targeted by the effect. I'm sorry, that's the actual one. Carry on.
Final answer.
Final answer. It is 60 feet. Sorry, this is like 12 paragraphs.
Yeah, it's a big spell.
Dan, you got any wild shapes left to burn?
Not until we rest, but oh nuts, where in the world? I need to be less messy. This is why I don't have a girlfriend.
Also because you don't have a savings.
That too. I don't have a savings account. Well, I do right now because I haven't spent it yet.
That's how that works.
Yep.
That's exactly what a savings is.
Brandon, my candy cane that I got for Christmas last year, but I actually got it. Do you remember the effect of that? Because it's somewhere on this desk.
You know what's funny is mine's actually right down here next to me because I'm an irresponsible adult.
That's why you're married.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
I'm pretty sure It doubles the range of a spell.
And I got this.
Nice.
And kinetic sand.
Ah,
The fact that Carla gave me, an adult, kinetic sand says everything you need to know about me.
this magical peppermint treat can be used 3 times to double the range of one spell or to give a spell that normally has a range of touch to become 60 feet. Can I use that to extend the range of my telekinesis to 120 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beautiful.
There was this, I don't know, sometime right before we got to Honor, there was some festival going on, and I found this candy cane that has some sort of magical properties. Yeah, just like...
Is Max stuck that way?
Yep.
I think so. I didn't realize what was going on. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that took me a second.
I'm so upset.
Sorry, man.
It is what it is.
Dude, tell your mom to get off the internet.
Mom, get off the phone. I'm trying to be online.
Jesus, Judith. That's not Mac's mom's name.
Nope,
we all
that's
know
it.
it's just Jude.
That's it now.
I'm gonna eat my Lindor truffle now.
Anyway, I found this candy cane that lets me cast magic from longer away.
You just found it? Like sitting in the streets?
I think it was a gift from the DM.
Dave, we raised you better than this. You can't find strange candy on the ground. But
London, all the chocolate I've ever eaten, I found in the streets.
Dane, there's so many things wrong with this.
I'm fine.
Well, you're alive, I guess. Barely, half the
Am I?
times.
Am I alive?
You did die that one time.
Kind of rub the scars again. So what I'll do is I will hold the candy cane in one hand, and I'll hold the hand with the ring up in another, and I'll send the box down the hall 80 feet. Well, I guess all the way down to the end, right? Yeah, 110 feet away to the end of the hall there.
Okay. And let me just look up the telekinesis spell here.
I can try to move an object that weighs up to 1,000 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
The object isn't being worn or carried. You automatically move it up to 30 feet in any direction, but not beyond the range of the spell, and that's per turn. So it'll take me some time to move it 110 feet.
You'll have to be outside the hut to do this.
Right.
Yeah.
You can exert fine control on objects with your telekinetic grip, such as manipulating a simple tool, opening a door or a container, stowing or retrieving an item from an open container, or pouring the contents from a vial.
Perfect. So you move the telekinesis out. The box begins to move. And kind of vibrate almost. And it doesn't seem to open.
I'll bring it back, and I'll hold it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll kind of turn back to the bubble. It's locked.
Well, okay. And then I'm going to pull out some rope and just start winding it up around it. so it doesn't accidentally open up in my pack. And then once I like tie it off, I'm just being like, okay, I gotta find a spot for this. And then I'm also gonna remember that I forgot that I had a basilisk egg in there. Like 5 sessions deep, 10 sessions deep, away from when we originally talked about it. And I guess check up on my egg. It's probably dead by now. Who knows?
You go to
Oh
reach for
my
the egg,
God.
and unfortunately, it's not smelling pretty good there.
Yep. I'm a terrible mom.
Oh.
Anyways.
Rada gets egg, leaves it in bed.
Yep.
You didn't feed it at all.
What's an egg?
Yeah, it's an egg. I'm gonna just push that a little bit deeper and forget about it.
Oh no!
Just gonna put this box on top of it so I don't have to look at it and live on my merry way.
Hey, does anyone have any thieves' tools? Any luck picks? That was kind of Pip's thing.
Yeah.
No.
One saying you didn't take her stuff.
Not that.
Is there a bone or something in that puddle? Just a thin little sliver.
I could bite one of my fingernails off. Unfortunately, mine are too small already. You'll have to bite your own, Dane. Or can't you just like break a little twig off your staff thing?
I don't think so. I probably could if I had. Actually, I believe the workshop is 10 feet across, 10 feet dimensions.
20.
20? So it can't fit in this hallway. So yeah, I might be able to just craft a luck pick, but we'll have to do it later.
No one's
Don't
rolled an
worry about it.
investigation check yet.
Why would we do that?
Seems too easy.
It's locked.
Have you checked it, Dane? See if it was locked?
I don't know how to check things.
That's
guess
fair. I pull out my
move
rope and
aside.
start. Right.
Yeah. Put it in your pack, Rondon. Just be careful of the egg that's in there.
Oh, right. Oh, no. Guess I'm just gonna just do an investigation check on that box because no one else is chiming in. So,
Yep.
Go ahead.
Oh,
He
man.
froze.
Oh, there he is.
How does a 14 sound?
Better than silence.
Upon looking at it, you can see that there isn't a lock on it.
Dane, you idiot! There's no lock on it.
At least not that
Why
you can
wouldn't
see.
it open?
No, I know what I know what I heard. DM. There's no lock on it.
Rondon constantly breaking the fourth wall.
Well, anyways, I'm gonna wrap this up because I'm too scared that I'm gonna kill myself by accident with this box.
Not a bad idea.
And wrap it up with some rope and tie it off, and then I notice my egg and just put the box on top of it and push it down a little bit more so I don't have to see the egg again.
Brandon, I gotta know, does it make any noise when he pushes this down?
Does what make any noise?
The egg, like him smushing the box on top of it?
None that you can hear, no.
Okay.
You know, I should have investigated the smell of the egg now that I'm thinking about it, but I can't see the egg anymore, so who knows what could have happened to it.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Object permanence. Not my thing.
Brandon, I still have that detect magic running. Anything from the book or writing utensils and ink and things like that the guy had?
The book, no. And very quickly, if you are handed it or if you grab it, the book is actually completely empty. It seems like some kind of, it's like it's carrying paper mostly. The ink itself is actually magical ink.
Oh, really?
And so you gather that this would be used for either inscribing into a book itself, or any other kinds of magical components. But you gather that its value is let's see, what was it? It's the lowest one. It's the 50 quill ink.
We should hang on to this for Bale when she gets here.
That's right. We know a wizard.
Yes.
Who? Who's the wizard?
Bale. Oh, I'm sorry. The one you always call Pip.
Ah, Pip 2. Got it.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding, Balefire. Wherever you could be, you're not Pip 2. You're Balefire.
Balefire 1.
So, anyways, I'm gonna take a nap right now.
All right, it's past time. I'll sit and watch for a bit.
Sounds like a plan.
Were we taking a short rest or a long rest?
The hut's good for 8 hours. I don't know how long we've been awake.
Not that long, I don't think.
Long enough for us to want to go to sleep again.
Yeah, not very long.
I mean, that's as soon as I get up in the morning, so...
Yeah.
Mugweed.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, Presea healed me all up, and so I'm okay. I didn't, I was hurt pretty bad, but I'm okay now.
No, I know that, and I'm kind of like avoiding his gaze right now. I remember when the business with the priestess was going on. I know that you were pretty upset that the smooth talking man had been in your mind, and I don't know. I don't know what I expected with that charm person, but I'm sorry.
I don't like people messing around in my head. I agree. I understand what you're saying, but you saved us. I mean, there's no doubt about it. We would not be having this conversation right now if you hadn't done what you did. And so, listen, given the choice between them or us, I'm going to choose us. That's, if there's anything I learned from Pip, it's that.
That's exactly who you sound like. I don't know. Do the ends justify the means? Is that who we want to be?
I don't know. I think, if I'm being honest, I think sometimes the answer to that is yes. That I know that you are doing and are going to do great things in the world. And if that's the price that we had to pay to allow you to do those things, then yeah, those ends justify these means.
I'll have to think on it. We've killed before. We've killed in combat. We've fought for our lives. Charles was defenseless. And it was either kill him when he was charmed or kill him once he was violent again. Those were the choices. But I don't know. I'm uneasy. I don't think we were wrong. I just don't know if it was right.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't felt right in a long time. But I think we're less wrong than a lot of the people that we go against. We're less wrong than Charles was.
I hope so. Thank you, Lord Mugweed.
You carry a lot of weight on your shoulders, Dane. Let some of it go. We're doing the best we can, and that's all we can do.
If only it were that easy. Perhaps someday. If I grow up some.
You're 27. No.
Dane also just turned 30, so kind of worked out.
You're 30 years old. Cut your hair. No, I'm just kidding.
Remember the original Dane design was going to be Buzz and it was going to grow into this, but then all of the art just had his long hair. So I was like, I guess he has long hair.
That's so funny.
So strange. I, too, am also going to turn the age of Rondon. I'm 68 right now.
Rondon, isn't your birthday coming up?
Someday.
What day is it?
What day is it right now? Gotcha.
I feel like my birthday's coming up.
Did we all just have birthdays on the same day?
Oh, no, you're right. It's Quantasang's birthday coming up.
Okay, thank goodness.
I forgot. My birthday was just a few weeks back. I think I was in prison for it.
You were in prison? Yeah, I'm kidding.
You were there, Quansang.
You broke me out. Our friend died.
I'm gonna destroy my computer.
Seems so long ago.
It does. What's happened since then?
No, I was in prison and you were broken out. Just start randomly saying things.
Right. No, for a fact you don't party, okay? You do not party.
There was no way you were ever in prison.
Well, anyways, I forgot what we were doing.
Yeah,
I think we were gonna try and get some rest.
Yeah, we're talking as we're settling in for a short rest.
I do like
Okay.
to rest. I feel like we never get it. Even when
Is
we
that-
sleep, we have to be awake.
Is that Jill or Kwonseng talking?
What? Oh, IRL, yeah, that's the same.
Yeah.
Wait, Dane, who's Drew?
Yeah, who's he?
I'm
Who
gonna
are
go
any of
over and
us?
sit down next to Presea and just, I'm sorry. You just scared me is all. Just kind of lean against her and try and get some rest.
You don't see it, but the rest of you see that she just kind of like smiles, kind of settles a little.
She reminds me of this woman that used to send us cookies every holiday. The little monk kids would sneak them in to the gates. I think I've only ever had one or two.
Cookies?
Yeah.
Have you had cookies since then?
Well, have I had them in my possession? Yes. But Pickles has to eat too. Sometimes we didn't always have enough.
Well,
So,
Quan,
yeah.
once we get, this whole situation worked out, I'm gonna bake you and Pickles a fresh batch of
Cookies.
Oh, Mac.
Poor guy. He's role playing so well too.
He
Yeah.
is. He's committing, and it's happening every time he does.
Yes.
Maybe if he just stops, he'll stop losing connection.
Hey, there he is.
There he is.
I'm gonna make a nice batch of sugar butter cookies. Next time this happens, I'm gonna restart my whole computer. So
I don't know. Is anybody using your internet right now? Like, are your parents awake? You might want
I
to
mean-
reset your router.
I mean, more likely, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
We will cross that B word when we get there. Okay. Yeah, that sounds nice, Rhonda.
Anyways,
Me too.
I'm gonna sit and take my short rest and watch.
Okay. So, is everyone taking a long rest then? We're gonna need to do somewhat of a time skip if that's what we're doing.
Oh, are we
Yeah.
taking a long rest?
Yeah.
Long rest?
It's up to you guys.
I mean, we're gonna sit in here for like 20 hours.
That's up to you guys. Is time of the essence.
Who knows how long before they find what happened at the gate? We didn't really cover our tracks.
I don't think we ever have.
Aye, but we're not usually in enemy territory.
Are you being serious, Dane?
Are
Our
we?
whole- Our whole trip has been enemy territory.
I mean, we had that skirmish with the Dragonborn monks in the Crystal Caverns. That was enemy territory.
Mhm.
We didn't have anything to cover. You fought your way into Faustus Manor. But I didn't have anything to do with that. I was being beaten and turning 30.
It's exactly what I imagined turning 30 like.
That's basically what it is, man. Just
Mike's like, shut up.
oh, we're all screwed up on stream.
Yeah, it's because
Mac,
yeah.
I'm on it.
Dude, kinetic sand is the business.
While we're waiting for that, thank you to Anonymous for donating $10 for the Center for Suicide
Holy
Awareness
crow.
donation. It's not
Dude,
updating
heck
on
yeah.
stream, but
Hmm.
I'm not sure why. I'm able to get the alert to pop up, but which is what you were hearing before. I was like testing. I was like, why isn't it like showing up? All right. So then, are we taking a short rest then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say we take a short rest.
Yes.
I would love to get the spell slots back, but once they've found what we left behind, we'll be faced with quite a bit more danger, I think.
Okay. So, as you all take to your short rest here, Dane, you said you were keeping a lookout?
I am.
Okay. So go ahead and just make a perception check for me.
Okay. And this is a terrible idea, but Dane is preoccupied enough. I'm going to give myself disadvantage on this.
Okay.
That's still a 16 and an 18, so a 25. I am Mr. Perception.
Yeah.
About 15 minutes pass into your watch, and you begin to hear what sounds like this, like a tapping sound, like tick, 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 just like echoing through the halls. Tick, 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 tick. And you're not sure what it means.
Can I tell where it's echoing from? Like which direction?
Every direction.
Oh.
Nothing seems to happen. Another 15 minutes pass. You begin to hear what sounds like the very dulled ringing of bells. Just boom, 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 off in the distance.
Well, I think we've lost the element of surprise. He says to no one in particular.
And then the rest of your watch goes uninterrupted. How long does the tiny hut last for again? I think it's 24 hours.
8 hours.
8 hours. Okay, yeah. So eventually, all of you come to consciousness, or just back and ready to go. I'm actually going to take that time to roll some hit dice for Presea.
Oh, so on the short rest page now in D&D Beyond, you can have it roll your hit dice for you.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's nice.
I'm not using any because I'm only down 3 hit points, but I saw there was another option.
All right, Presea is looking much healthier. However, she doesn't have any of her heals anymore, so keep that in mind.
I have some. Although I'm running low on my more powerful magic. Rondon, you awake? I think you're still sleeping.
Dane, I'm trying to catch some Z's over here. Oh, there he is.
Hey y'all, I restarted everything, so I should be good. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
All right, you guys finished a short rest, so you can roll your hit dice if you'd like.
All right.
And mark off whatever you regain at a short rest.
Brandon, do you know why I have 2 weapon fighting?
No.
I don't either.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Unless everyone just has 2 weapon fighting. Because it's not like... Yeah, it's not like adding your proficiency. It's just you can have a weapon in that hand.
Oh.
Where are you seeing it?
I think everyone has 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Under my actions in combat.
Yeah. So you don't have the fighting style, is what you're saying.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I thought I had the fighting style, and I was like, I don't understand why this is here.
Oh, yeah. It's
Druids
on
don't
mine
get
too.
Fighting styles. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Question answered. Did we also lose Drew now?
We didn't lose him. He's just off camera. I think maybe Jordan came up.
Got it. About 30 minutes ago, there was the ringing of bells. I assume that means that they have raised the alarm. Or perhaps it was just, I don't know, moonrise. Some temples ring bells at certain times of day. I don't think these folks are quite the ritual bell ringing type.
No, I don't think so either. I think it's safe to assume that Tim's going to know we're here, if that's where we're heading.
Or someone. Which makes me wonder, do we have a plan when we get there?
I guess the same plan we had at the gate.
I have
Run
a
in
plan.
and kill.
Attack.
Yeah. We show up, We tell them this is our fort, leave, and when they say no, we remove them.
Well, it hasn't failed us yet, so
Came really close.
I have enough magic I can try to polymorph once. If he's got... I know Charles said there were monsters, chimeras, and manticores, and mental things. If I need to take something off the field, I can try. And Rundon, you can help make sure that's more successful, can't you?
I think so. And my eyes start like flashing a little lightning in it.
That's weird. That's kind of freaking me out.
I know. I really need to see a doctor about this. It's been a huge issue.
You know, Kwonsang's trained in healing. Oh wait, I'm trained in healing.
Wait, I'm trained in healing.
I wouldn't say trained. I would just say I know how to use.
I just imagine Kwansang being more like a World War II or like a Vietnam medic, where it's just like they're not medics; they just punch you full of morphine and cocaine, and you get going.
Right. I'm pretty sure I took proficiency in medicine because I figured I have to like stitch you up with like random like log felling accidents and stuff.
That's fair. Yeah, it makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Never learned how to do it myself because I could always rely on you. Well, let's get going and kill someone, I guess.
Seems to be our MO.
At the moment, that is.
Still not certain about this pool of blood. And can I try to identify that skull?
Step by step, tell me what you're doing.
I'm going to kind of step to this first. Can I move my token just in that area?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's not it. I'm gonna step here, so I'm just outside of the thing. And I'm going to attempt using the ring of telekinesis on the skull to lift it up.
Okay.
Noting that the ring specifically only works on objects, not creatures.
Without issue, you lift the skull up into the air. No strange happenings, nothing like that.
Can I tell what kind of skull it is?
At this distance, go ahead and make just a nature check, because it's so far away. It'll be a little bit harder to tell.
I mean, I can also pull it closer to me, I guess.
Sure, but
just kind of get a better look.
Right. I mean, there's a certain similarity between humanoids of skulls, and you're not,
okay,
that versed in it. From this distance, it could be anyone's guess, just depending on your roll. So it'll be a little bit harder just at this distance.
Got it. And I can't give myself guidance because they're both concentration. You said nature?
That's right.
12.
Yeah, the details are a little lost on you. What it could be from, not entirely sure.
I don't think I really have anything that I can contribute.
Brandon, the chitin should be gone by now. He would have melted back into my boots or whatever he does when he disappears. He's only around for an hour.
Gotcha.
Is it established at some point that chitin sounds like the kid from the Wild Thornberries?
Sure, yeah.
Because in my head, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Is that Donnie?
Donnie.
Is that... Yeah. Mike, do you know what we're talking about?
No, I don't. I'll have
Okay.
to hit some YouTube
Yeah.
videos or something over the break.
It's so funny because you guys don't know this, but I used to eat lunch with Mike, and this man knows literally everything about everything except for the things we reference. And so like one of these days, Mike, we're gonna sit down to do a crossword puzzle, and it's gonna be all these things, and I'm gonna look like a super genius for about an hour.
All your pop culture references that I
Yeah,
just have a gap on. Yep.
Truthfully, I run into it sometimes with Mac and Drew, just because they're a couple years younger than me. So there's a couple things that I aged out of that. I didn't watch those things, you know. So having that much more of a gap, I imagine it's a little more prevalent.
whoa, let's not be rude now. It's not that much of a gap. Mike's only 38, so
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I remember 38.
Yeah, you're living it right now, Mike.
Right. Yeah. Good memory.
easy to remember. Okay. I don't know.
So are we moving down a hallway?
Hey.
Should I drop the hut?
This blood is just making me uneasy.
Dang, if blood's been making you uneasy this whole time, you should have said something.
Rundun, where's it coming from?
It's a
What
goop
caused
food.
it?
I mean, people die and leave blood.
What killed it, and what left it in this state?
Dane, I don't understand what kind of dots you're trying to make.
I think what he's saying is that this is a secret tunnel, and it means that not very many people should know about it, and that's it. I think
What's
that's
coming
all.
after us to do the same thing?
Yeah, he's got a point. What if it's like a dog?
Oh,
What if
does
it's
anyone
like a dog?
have a create water kind of spell or cantrip that can just wash away this blood?
No, but I suppose I could use gust and try and blow it all over the walls instead of on the floor.
Beautiful. Little pull-it kind of action.
If there's blood on the tree, then there's blood on the branches. So
Are you high?
Always.
you've never seen me sober, Dane.
Gust!
Have you ever I know you guys have, but you take a leaf blower and blow water, and it's like bzzz, it just kind of spreads out. That's all I am is a leaf blower.
Basically. We are going to need you to clean up all this dust in these tunnels. You're the best man for it.
I imagine in my old age, that's what I'll do: dust people's houses.
You got to make a living somehow.
But now I have to make a living getting through this dungeon, Dane. Are you going to walk over the blood, or are we? What are we doing?
It's not the blood that I'm worried about. It's what caused the blood.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we have to get to it.
Dane, just hold your breath, plug your nose, cover your eyes. We'll walk you across.
Yeah. No need to pass out because of the sight of blood.
I think actually Rondon has some berries that might help.
Oh, yeah, here it is, Dane.
I'm rolling initiative.
Just kind of pick up Dane by the waist and start walking towards the end of the hallway.
I
So
have dropped the hut.
Okay.
Just like, all right, come on, buddy. I'll carry you over this. I know you're hemophobic.
That's a
You looked
big
that
word
up,
for
didn't
someone who
you?
doesn't know
Yeah.
how to read.
What?
You looked it up, didn't you, Rondon?
I don't know.
Gaggle.
I don't know how to read. On saying.
Who told him? Pickles!
Actually,
He
Pickles
yells at nobody.
Yeah.
Pickles was the one that gave me the tattoo. I still don't know what it is, but we'll have to find out later.
Pickles is a menace.
So what
I
are we
just
doing
thought-
here, guys?
You carried me across the blood.
Yeah,
I'm gonna walk along the wall so that I don't get blood on my
You
boots.
know what? Me too.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
you can
attempt
also
to.
move across liquid surfaces. No, can you yet? Isn't that the same thing as the wall one?
I can't remember. Let me look. But proceed. I can walk on walls.
Okay,
for now.
Rondon, you take Dane by the waist and you begin to carry him across this pool of indiscernible liquid. And as you begin to, it doesn't make like a splashing sound, but it makes like a very kind of like sticky sound, like almost as if you're having to like kind of pull your boot off of it. And very quickly you realize that this isn't blood at all. In fact, it appears to be some kind of like a stickier kind of liquid, or some kind of stickier substance, a little more viscous. Although it doesn't really impede you very much, but it does cause you to move a little slower. And without any issue, or without any major issue, you manage to cross this pool of liquid unscathed.
I'm just like, man, this is kind of like walking through a movie theater. Just got that gross kind of stick sound. It's gross.
Walking through a what?
What?
You know, Dane. A movie theater. With the popcorn.
The popcorn.
So
What the heck?
can we get down to the gate at the other end of this hallway?
Absolutely, yeah. You all continue to make your way down, and eventually you reach it without issue. Everyone go ahead and just move your tokens for me. And I'll go ahead and move Persea.
Brandon, when you get a second, a few of us are out of order on stream.
Yeah, I was holding off on doing that until we got some stability.
Got it.
So let's do that now. Boom. And there we go. All right. So, you reach the end of the hallway unscathed until you reach a metal gate of some kind. Very obviously peering through the bars of it. Actually, let me see quick. There you go. You can see what looks like a short little hallway that leads to the left. Nothing really else within your vision here, however.
Hear any movement?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
After that hour is the moon up. Outside is the dark still magical.
Go ahead and just make a general nature check.
6 on the perception check.
Gotcha. Nothing that you can hear, nothing that you can see. It appears to be an empty hallway. Nothing really perceptible within distance. You, Dane?
19?
19. With that, you would know that there is still about an hour and a half, or sorry, about two and a half hours left of pure darkness.
Okay. I can't, when I summon my familiars, they can't see in the dark like I can, so I can't do much scouting that way for a bit longer. We'll have to open the door and see what we see.
So I'm going to reach out and try and open this gate. Does it just open, or are we going to have to fight this thing?
You reach your hand out, and very easily you push on it, and it seems to swing open and press itself against the back of the hallway.
Perfect. Let's keep on moving.
All right, we're going to move up. I'm just going to look around this corner, I guess.
Gotcha.
Kind of try to poke my head.
Yeah. Having a hard time moving people here.
You can only move you.
Yeah. Yeah, so when I see people, I mean me. But I was having a...
Okay.
I was interpreting everything as a right click, but I got it.
Oh,
All right. So as the both of you kind of continue down and begin to peer over into the other direction, there is a sudden kind of depression within one of the stones that you feel. And suddenly the wall around you seems to open up in like these small circular, like cylindrical tubes. And suddenly there is this blast of chilling wind that overtakes you. I need the both of you to make Constitution saving throws.
$18.
Okay, Dane?
4.
Oh,
Eric, you succeed. Dane, you do not. So Eric, you take 5 points of cold damage. Dane, you take 10.
I'm downed.
No, you're not.
He just lays down now. It was too chilly. I need to lay down.
And so the cold air
Taking another rest.
suddenly blows out, and you can feel like this ice and frost beginning to build up on the outsides of your clothes and your flesh. And then you begin to hear
let's move back. I don't know if something sounds like maybe it's resetting, gonna happen again.
Yeah, I'll move back.
Okay, so the both of you move back. The stones on the floor suddenly raise back up again. From the bit of an image that you did see, Dane, just from passing there momentarily, you would have seen this. It curves to the left, and then it kind of opened up into another room. But that is all you caught in that moment.
Okay. Could we discern which sections of floor were reacting?
It appears to be a number of them. It appears to be almost that entire hallway section. So let me see if I can't. Yeah, nearly that entire hallway. Actually, let me see if I can't draw for you guys. Oop, that's not the right one. So that is what you understand to be what caused this, or the areas that seem to cause this trap to be set off.
We just need to make a mad dash for it.
Kwansing and I can go along the walls and not trigger anything on the floor, but I'm not strong enough to carry any of you with me.
I mean, I have the ability to change my shape right now, but it seems a waste just to clear a small obstacle.
I'm just gonna run over them, reach around the corner.
I think I've seen Kwanseng do the wall thing enough. I could probably pull that off.
Yeah, he does think it's really great, but
Yeah.
it looks pretty easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd give it a try, Dane.
All right, I will.
Let me explain to you. The idea is taking the wind through your body and forcing it all the way into your feet.
Oh, I do that every morning.
Your
When I
feet,
wake up.
Rondon, not your butt.
They're pretty close together.
Push yourself.
Speaking of- Rondon,
Yeah.
did you get taller?
I mean, it did look a little weirder when I woke up. I maybe. I guess I'm staring right at your navel, so maybe. Sorry.
What were you
at your
staring
nipples.
at before?
I would.
Your belt, you pervert.
Just let it go.
I feel like we got in that fight and you just kind of...
Stared at my belt for a long time.
All right, so push the wind through my feet.
through your butt.
It's going to take a lot of concentration, Dana. If you figure this out, monks take years to learn it.
I've been traveling with you for 6 months.
That's enough time.
That's enough time.
Turn over to Rondon, and he's already riding his air scooter.
I'm
Been wa-
multi-classed.
Been watching Kwansing enough.
So,
Okay,
Alright.
well,
what's going on, guys?
I'm gonna walk along the wall.
I am going to step up there and start walking as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna dash across all that to get
Yeah.
over to where.
You're gonna like just run across it?
Yep, I got nothing. I guess unless I could like dive roll, but
Rondon, will you wait until I get to the other side, please?
yeah, I guess I'll wait till Kwansing can test the waters.
Rondon just freezes me.
All right, Kwanseng, go ahead. Move your
All
joke
right.
in there.
Okay. Secret tunnel.
And you can see that Presea, without any effort, she uses her face step. Just
That's a
Damn.
neat trick. I should take that feat.
Okay, so then Rondon, if you're trying to just leap, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Yes, sir. And I can roll it with advantage because I get advantage on athletics checks.
There you go.
And I'm proficient, so I can add my proficiency bonus. So 29.
29.
5.
Very impressively, you even at this kind of like tight corner here, you make a running jump and you actually kick off of the wall, and it is with enough force that it actually gets you into a safe place.
And that's how it's done, Dane. Just put your foot right where I placed it, and you shouldn't have an issue at all.
I was really counting on Rondon setting off the thing so I could like move behind him in the cooldown period.
Good
Dane's
luck.
getting double blasted. I'm gonna lower myself to the ground, hold the staff, and I'm going to visualize where I saw Quan Sang kind of take a deep breath. And I'm going to try to do the same thing.
Yes.
Okay. This is going to be a pretty difficult roll, but
Oh, yeah.
it's doable. Go ahead and give me either... No. Yeah, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
Okay. Well, my athletics is +2 and my acrobatics is +0. Could I have given myself guidance before I did it?
That's fine, yeah.
Okay. So I kind of... And I do the little hand motion that is still... I still haven't figured out what it is. And... All right. Here we go. And I start running. 19. Probably not high enough, but 19.
Okay.
17 +2 +0.
This is what happens. As you get a running start, you get your first foot on the wall, then your second one, and you start to slowly kind of slip back down towards the ground. It's not as easy as Quan Sang makes it out to be. Just give me a dexterity saving throw.
+1. 4.
Okay. So what would have been a partial success, you accidentally end up kind of twisting your ankle as you fall on all of the tiles, and suddenly these cylinders kind of pop out of the wall again and just make a Constitution saving throw for me, Dane.
Okay, that's an 18.
18 does succeed.
We're using Dane as a guinea pig again.
Mm-hmm.
I wild shaped into a guinea pig.
It's actually probably not a bad idea.
That was a pretty bad roll. So you end up taking 7 points of cold damage this time.
All right. Medic. And I'll kind of scramble off the tiles while I hear it resetting.
Okay, yeah.
There's got to be an
Kind of-
easier way to do this.
Brush the frost out of my beard.
Sure.
So I know it's too late now, but what we should have done is put the wizard's body on there to set it off and then run across. Unfortunately, it didn't occur to me until you were kind of that body. Sorry, Dane.
Sit up. Look over at Eric, who's probably at eye level with me right now. Aye, that would have been better. Here's a question. Once a creature is dead, is it still a creature or does it count as an object? And does that wizard weigh 1,000 pounds?
It is not considered a creature any longer. Well, actually, that's a good question.
I heard Mercer rule at one time, and I've been curious ever since.
Yeah. I would say it's still a creature. It's just a dead one. Given that it's so fresh, it wouldn't be considered anything else. It's still a creature in body,
right?
Until it becomes something else.
Okay.
Which is like a rotting corpse.
Sure.
Or a
if anyone
arm
has
or something like that. You know.
If anyone's got true polymorph, we could turn it into an object for the cost of a 9th level spell.
How heavy of an object do we need?
That's a good question. Also, I wonder, and I'll try to use the telekinesis to push down on the plates.
Given the spell, I don't No, because I think it can manipulate
It
objects,
says-
right?
An object, which, what's a floor but a big object?
Yeah.
I'll leave it. I'm not worried about it.
You can pick up rocks, stuff like that, but just like magical force itself, that's not really what telekinesis is for.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm across and I'm down 20 hit points.
All right.
I
And
think
so
you are our medic.
Yeah. I don't know who ended up adding these, but you guys do have 8 greater healing potions. I don't know who added those to their inventory.
Oh, is that what Balefire gave us?
No, this is
That's what we got from Charles.
right.
Didn't hear that. Must have dropped internet connection when that
This is when you
was said.
killed the archer as he was going to retrieve the potions.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
that's
that were in the
right.
Rhonda
crates.
said, "Oh, he tripped and fell."
Yeah. Gosh. That was such a mess last episode.
Yeah.
So let's divvy those up real quick.
I'll take 6.
That's good.
Well, I guess we have 5 of us. Persea. I'll just take 1.
No, I think our
You'll just-
healers should have 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if our healers go down, then we have no healing left.
Oh, that's me. Okay, I'll take 2.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're giving 2 to Persea as well.
That okay with everybody?
Yeah. She doesn't have any healing spells right now, but that works.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
We still meet her long term.
Okay, gone ahead and added those.
Why are healing potions always so hard to find?
Because they're
Potion of healing greater.
Yep. All right, so 2 for Persea, 2 for Dane, and then how many for the rest of you?
I'm taking 1.
1.
Okay, then I guess I take 1,
That leaves 1.
2. I'll take 2, I guess.
There you go.
You are a healer with your boots.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
I also have that med kit, but
All right. So before you is a much larger room. You can see that some of the stone ceiling above you seems to have fallen down. You can see that there's rubble, as well as a skeletal corpse kind of halfway into this, once again, this kind of brownish, sticky substance.
All right, Dane, I'll pick you up again. I know you have an aversion towards blood and whatnot.
Brandon, I remember you saying it's not blood at all. But would anyone but Rondon know that?
I'm sure you would. You'd be pretty close if he was carrying you.
Okay. It's not blood, though. I just don't know. I don't know what it is.
I'll taste it.
That's what I was going to suggest.
Be my guest, Rondon.
All right. Just goes down, sticking his tongue.
Oh,
Just kidding.
didn't even go for the face right in the puddle,
That's the way to do it.
blowing bubbles.
Ugh.
Are you
I'm not
gonna
gonna
taste
actually-
it? Oh, okay.
No, that seems really stupid. Really easy way to get a disease.
Brandon tried to give me a disease one time.
Probably had it coming.
I remember when I had my first beer.
I don't.
rough night.
Because I've never had a beer.
We're gonna go to the far end of this room and kind of scope out like I guess what else to notice, like other tunnels or tunnels.
You're just making a general check around the room itself.
Yeah.
Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Investigation. 8.
Okay. So you don't really catch anything that isn't as obvious as, you looking at it. But what you do notice is that the room itself does seem to go off in other directions. 3 directions in particular is what you notice. And so you notice a direction to the top left. To the bottom left. And to the top right.
Well, any of you magic fellers sense anything on these tunnels? If I remember correctly, Charles, rest in peace, said that there's going to be little markers for us to follow if we...
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Well, that's pretty smart thinking.
What?
I'm gonna pop on detect magic. And walk around the room looking for any magical sigils or anything, but also going up to the ceiling. I want to see if part of the ceiling has fallen in. Does it open up into a chamber above, or does it look like some creature may have knocked something down, or is it just the passage of time, some rocks falling?
Sure. So just go ahead and give me an investigation check for me. 5. Okay. So you activate your detect magic spell, and it doesn't actually take you very far. Actually, it wraps right around that corner, the signal for the correct direction to go in. Actually, so
up here,
exactly,
top right.
Yeah, top right.
Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't take you very far, or rather, the distance doesn't lead you anywhere else. However, with your investigation check, as you kind of begin to look around, you do see that pieces of the ceiling are kind of missing, but there's no holes, and it appears to be just solid stone above. As far as what caused it, you don't have enough information to kind of go on to make that assessment. But at the very least, you know which direction to go in based off of the detect magic.
Okay. Any magic coming from the body or the goo?
No.
Okay.
Because between Rondon checking the room and Eric detecting magic, I want to try to identify the liquid.
Okay, sure. How are you doing that?
I want to smell it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
14.
Okay. You get close to it and you start to smell it. It's very hard to get a particular scent. You're not sure why that could be, but there's just like a tinge of like some kind of like a sap smell.
Interesting. And there's foliage, like stuff growing up between the stones, you said?
Right. Very small foliage, but yes.
Rondon. Does this smell like sap to you?
Been gonna get my nose real close and give it a little whiff too. Do it. You want me to do an insight check or?
I'll say that you recognize it. Yeah, sure. It is sap.
Okay. Huh. Well, I was anticipating that. I'm gonna give my finger a little scrape across the sap and just kind of rub it in and then also give it a taste to see if I can't figure what tree it comes from.
Sure. Go ahead and just make a perception check.
That's some Ron Swanson nonsense.
Just straight 12.
Okay. Not exactly sure what tree it may come from, but it definitely tastes like sap. It's unrefined, however, so it doesn't particularly taste too good, but it's not bad.
Well, I can't figure out the tree, but it's definitely sap, Dane. It's not terrible. We could probably make this into a good syrup if we collect enough of it. No, we can't. We're in a dungeon. Can't collect sap.
But where'd it come from, and why is there so much of it?
And where'd it go?
I heard a story about this fella, missing eye. Weird fella. He used to stuff it with certain kind of cloths. But he ran off with someone's wife and whatnot. But people always ask him, where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? And what a tragic story.
You're muted, Mike. Just so you're aware. In the event you want to talk.
No, the groan that it just spares Mac's feelings to have me muted during that.
I'm used to this at this point. I know my jokes are terrible. It's kind of my appeal. Ladies. Anyways, I'm gonna turn over this hall now. Kind of shake a leg.
Okay, so you begin to walk in that direction then.
Yes, I put the wrong. There it is. It bloop.
As I'm kind of looking, and I'm still looking around, looking for any tree roots hanging from the ceiling, anything like that. But I will follow Rondon.
Okay.
Right, and I'm gonna. I guess my Oculus Macabre is still shining. I figure that should be mentioned.
Yep.
We should keep an eye out for more of those pressure plates.
We can just hop over them again.
Can we?
I mean, so far I'm 1 for 1. Can't stop me now.
I am 0 for 2.
I'm going to try and grab whatever the largest rock that I can carry is out of the stuff that has fallen from the ceiling and carry it over and just kind of try and bowl it down the hallway a little bit.
Sure, give me a strength check.
Sure.
Oh, Eric, you look like you need some help with that. I'll give you advantage.
Okay, I'll take 14.
Okay. It manages to get about 5 feet. It's not a straight sphere, and so it kind of just tumbles once and then it flips over.
Nailed it.
That's a good push.
No reaction from the floor or anything?
Not really, but it does make a loud,
Well, this seems pretty safe. Yeah, trot down that hallway.
You make it all the way to the end then?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. You make it all the way down to the end of the hallway, and you begin to see that it turns off to the left, the relative left from where you are. I believe that your Oculus Macabre can only shine for how? What's the distance?
I want to say 30. Let me double check.
Sure.
Would Presea be sticking close to Rondon, probably?
She's hanging back, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
But if you want to direct her to get near Rondon, you can.
I'm just wondering, can she see in magical darkness?
She actually can't.
So it looks like I get sheds bright light, a bright red light, and 10-foot radius, and a dim light, and an additional 10-foot radius.
Okay.
So 20 feet.
Sure. I'll say that you're able to see about this much. That's fine. So the hallway continues, and it kind of just disappears into darkness after that. Not really much in the way of features or anything interesting that you can see from this distance.
I guess, like, Eric, does your detect magic show us going this way?
Well, since you made it that far safely, I guess I'll come on down. I was letting you be the guinea pig there.
Ah, I see. Because I'm nice and strong. That's
right.
Trait we look for in guinea pigs.
So we get down here. Any detect magic pings or anything?
Yes. It is leading you in the correct direction to advance.
This is the way. I'm glad you remembered that about the magic symbols, because that had completely slipped my mind.
Feels like it was weeks ago.
Yes.
Yeah, no worries. We're like, no worries, as I'm running down the hall.
As we're kind of walking, I figure I would probably notice Presea kind of like holding a hand on the, I'm so sorry, Presea, and I will light the Wild Heart.
Okay.
So I've got
Perfect.
15 feet of light around me.
Awesome. So she's going to be sticking close to you then. And Rondon.
I'm going to try and...
Oh, go ahead.
I'm just going to try and stay up with Rondon for the most part.
Okay, perfect. And as you guys begin to progress, you can see that this hallway opens up into another room, or rather another chamber. There we go.
More of this goo.
And just from what you guys can see here, it's a little hard to see as you look further in. You both don't have the best dark vision. Eric's yours is limited to about 30 feet, and Rondon with yours, the dim light kind of makes it kind of lose focus. And but what you're able to see is more of that, once again, that liquid, that goop, that sap, and then the directions seem to split up into 3 different hallways, or 3 different kind of entrances.
All right, Eric, it's your time to shine.
Yeah, I'll move up. I'm walking on walls here, and just going to do a circle around the room from where we are up to the top right, then top left, then down to the bottom left, and see if I can spot which way we're supposed to head.
Okay. With your detect magic, you can actually feel the presence of something some kind of abjuration magic. Right here. And
Ooh.
this magic doesn't just extend, or rather, it's not tied to the floor itself. It is a magical enchantment that surrounds that entire area.
Okay, so if I would see that, I would stop before entering that area.
Mm-hmm. This is not a mechanical trap. This is a magical one.
There's something between this end of the room and the other end, magical protection of some kind. Do we have? Well, here, and I'm gonna move back down to the other end and find some small pebble or something just on the ground and just try and throw it to the other end. Throw it through that field.
Gotcha. You throw it, and the stone goes past without issue.
Okay, well, that didn't do anything. There's something there. Maybe it's only triggered by actual living things trying to pass through it, or maybe it's not triggered. It could be something else. But based on what we've seen so far, I think we should try and get rid of it instead of going through it. If I take a look at this bottom left area, not seeing a symbol that's the way we're supposed to go, am I?
Correct. Yes, and in fact, this seems to kind of go into a very short little turn, like a small little hallway that turns to the right from if you're facing it.
Mm-hmm. But
no,
not the way we are intended to go.
Correct.
I don't know what this is, but I feel like we probably want to get rid of it. Should I? Yeah, I should. And I'm going to...
I have Dispel Magic if you'd like to save your your spell slots.
No, I think you have better use for them than I do as a general rule, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to dispel this at 5th level.
Okay. And very easily, without any need of a roll, it disappears.
Excellent.
All right,
Well,
good job.
Don't know what it was, but it's gone now.
Good job, Eric. And I'm just gonna start sprinting again.
Okay.
Come on, slow down, wait up.
No, you got to catch up.
I swear your legs are definitely longer, because I used to be able to keep up with you better.
Yeah, you know what? Now that you mentioned something, Eric, I think you got a pretty big calic in the back of your head that I can start to see.
Pings on either of the two at the end?
The one to the left, actually, is the one that pings on your radar.
Okay. I'm pointing it out to Rondon. And Detect Magic only lasts 10 minutes, but I can cast it at will, so I'm just continuously keeping it up.
Gotcha. Good to note, because you do sense another magical trap right here.
Oh. Rondon, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Stop right there.
Okay. Is this something?
Abjuration again?
That's correct.
All right, I want to take more time on this one and see if I can determine anything about the nature of it.
Make an Arcana check.
Sure. That's not good. 11.
11. It's a little difficult to tell with that, but from what you can gather, it's the effect that it would have. It doesn't seem energy based. Any kind of attack like that seems like some other kind of effect. Meaning you're sure that it's not going to be like an explosion or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I guess as he's examining that, Persea, Konseng, you've been much farther than I have. Have you seen anything like this? This much sap pooling like this?
If I have, I don't recall anything like it.
She says, I'm not sure either.
And the last two seem to be tied to those remains somehow.
My assumption is that whatever it is killed it. Think of a mouse in a trap. Stuck too long, they die.
I bet Rundon walked right through it. I presume Persea did too.
Yeah.
Depends on how long the trap's been there. Has it lost its stickiness? I think
From
you're on to something, Dane. I think it probably is something creating the sap. I just would assume by the bodies and how the sap didn't affect Rondon. It's probably gone. Hopefully.
From memory, that last full body that we saw, at least it looks like a full body down here on... Is it working? Why is it not pinging?
It was the last puddle of sap we went by.
Oh, there it went. They all went at once. Was there anything around that body other than the sap? Was there personal effects, or was it just kind of skeletal?
From what you can remember, it was just skeletal.
Okay.
If we come up on another body, Dane, we'll do a more thorough investigation.
We probably should. I don't know what to make of this, but best not to spend too long. Time is of the essence.
There must be some way that the slashers were able to pass through here if they were using this passage. They're...
That's probably a couple of them back there, Eric. They don't seem like very bright people.
I suppose that could be.
Ruthless, but not bright.
Depends on the slasher.
Well, I hope we don't run into too many more of these, and I'm going to dispel it.
Okay. see. If you'd like to, you can try to use just your raw arcane prowess to do it. This is like a thieves' tools check, but for people with arcane ability.
Didn't know that was a thing. Well, yeah, if there's a way that I can.
The dispel magic is just a way to just be like wave your hand and it
pick
goes
the
away.
lock.
Right.
Right. So if this fails, it sets off the trap.
I can't answer that.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. No, you shouldn't. Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Okay. Go ahead and just make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. $15.
You pull your wand out, and you can see that. Well, all of you begin to see that there's like a green, or not green, a purple kind of like arcane film that covers Eric's eyes. And Eric, from your point of view, you can see all of these kinds of sigils in front of you. Arcane sigils that seem to dance and move. There is a clear vision of this kind of almost like an arcane mechanism in front of you. And you begin to move your wand in a certain direction, kind of almost as if you're trying to release the magic in a way that wouldn't cause the effect to go off. Almost like you're releasing it slowly, trying to be very careful. And
Let
over
the
the
air
course, what's that?
Let the air out.
Right, you're trying to let the air out without popping the balloon. And over the course of a couple of minutes here, you end up doing just that. And the trap itself is disarmed, and the magic dissipates.
Great.
I've never done that before. That like I had some guidance from Smooth Talking Man or something, because I've never the Smooth Man. Yeah, that's right. Never been able to do anything like that. Well, Rondon.
All right,
Onward?
I'll get running again.
Is it strange to anyone else that this Smooth Man is still providing Eric with aid, even though there's a bounty that he put on Eric's head?
Yeah, I mean, it's a complicated relationship. That's certainly true.
Clearly.
I turn around to Eric and say, by the way, the Smooth Man sends his regards.
Bum bum.
I want that reward.
Uh-oh, what was that?
Alright, so eventually, all of you begin to, well, I guess Eric and Rondon are the ones advancing, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Rondon's the one charging forward. And
I've just been kind of going like a mid in between the two.
Sure. All right, and so you come upon another one of these kind of large puddles of this stuff.
Seem to be following this leaky tree, per se. Maybe this is.
Have any of us actually touched this stuff? I know you walked through it, but that would be just the bottom of your boots.
Oh yeah, I scratched some up and licked it and felt it between my fingers.
Okay.
I'm still alive, I assume. But I am getting sleepy now that you're mentioning it. Never mind, I retract that joke. It was bad.
I don't get it.
Tyler is getting sleepy.
Mac is too, IRL, but not enough caffeine.
I went to bite a piece of ice and just bit the heck out of my lip, so
Ooh.
I'm wide awake.
Rip.
It's more like bit. Never.
All right, keep
Good
on
one.
going.
Yeah.
All right, Eric. Which way are you sensing?
Yeah, which anything showing up? Which way to go?
Actually, as you perch yourself up on that stone there, you begin to feel this kind of magical pull at the center of this sap puddle.
The same kind of magical pull that has been leading our way the whole time?
No, actually, it's a different kind.
Oh, okay. But I wasn't getting anything off any of the sap prior to this, correct?
Correct.
Okay. There's something in this one. I'm gonna kind of try and lean forward, but not step into it or anything, and just see. Can I see anything physically in there? Mm-hmm.
As he's leaning, I'm going to use the ring of telekinesis to pull the rock out from under him.
Oh. Ooh, that's good. Perception. Is it +0? 18.
18. You can very clearly see this very small, kind of roundish object, and with the detect magic, you can see that there's like a very faint glow around it.
Hey Dane, you know that telekinesis thing that you can do? Yeah, I don't need that right now. And I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and have it go down and pull that thing up and bring it over.
Okay, and it does so very slowly, though, as it takes some time for the sap to kind of like almost like slaw off of it, and it's still dripping as the hand gets closer and closer to you. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
15, 1-5.
Okay. I would assume, I hope so. I was not 50.
Well, 15 sounds a lot like 16, and so.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
And 50.
Right.
You
17 plus 33.
And very obviously, you recognize the symbol on it. And this is a rune, particularly a rune of harm.
Ooh.
This is a +2 rune of harm.
Ooh.
Dang. Okay. And gotten all the goo off of it for the most part.
Not really. Not unless you start to clean it.
Okay. Hey, Rondon.
Yeah, what's up, Eric?
And the hand just sort of pitches it and throws it over to him.
Oh, what is this?
And suddenly your hand is coated with sticky sap.
Oh, don't worry. I can clean this up. Open up my mouth real wide.
Oh my god. Not the most sanitary thing, but it doesn't...
Some straight Winnie the Pooh nonsense.
Yeah. Oh, I could
And then I plop...
for somebody.
I plop the ring in my mouth. Just... Perfect. Bloop.
Wait, what was that?
Me put it on the ring of harm?
Rune.
For some reason it translated to ring. My head.
Ring now.
Just gotta force this rune around my finger.
You put it on your fist. So when you punch things.
So yeah, Rondon,
Yeah.
add Rune of Harm to your inventory. You can choose to apply it to any weapon you'd like, and it'll give it a +2 to hit and a +2 to the damage.
Nice. All right. I'm already in my inventory.
This is the first treasure you've found down here.
We'll have to do more exploring once we're, settled in.
Let me go ahead and give you some insight into what the map actually looks like.
Oh.
He said this is a +2 rune of harm.
That's right. All right, and let's take a quick break here. I think that we're all up for playing late today, right? Was that right? Not tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. That's
Right.
Yeah, that's,
You sleepy boys, you up for more tonight?
I can go a little while longer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's just take a quick break here.
Yeah.
Kind of rejuvenate, get some caffeine, take potty breaks and whatnot. We shall return in about 15 minutes or so. Thank you again to those who donated and the subs, Andrew and Tyler.
what's up?
And,
Prime.
Yes, Prime. With Twitch Prime, you can actually subscribe for free to your favorite. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub to any Twitch streamer. It's not automatically recurring, so you have to do it every month, but it supports us, and it supports.
If you haven't done it yet this month,
there you go.
Set your calendars.
Okay. Yeah. All right. We shall return in about 15 minutes or so, revitalized and rejuvenated. See you then. And hello and welcome back. We have returned from break.
it's us. We're back.
It's us. We have returned. We're back.
Guess who's back?
Back
Again. The Starlight gang.
It's
is
us.
back.
We're back from break.
Yes. All right. So, with this newly procured item from this kind of sap puddle, what is your next move, guys?
I'm going to agonize some more about what the sap is.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Hold
look
this up for
around to
another hour
see
or so.
for a symbol on which way to go.
Okay. All right, and it seems to be leading you in this direction. As you begin to make your way down towards that direction, you can see that the area seems to almost kind of divide. Let's see. There we go. All right. Jeez, nice Trask. Oh, there we go. All right, and you can very clearly see that it divides into two different pathways. Just from looking, you're not entirely sure where they would lead, but at the very least, you can see that it splits. If you guys were to move to line of sight, which is very easy, you can see that it kind of oops. There we go. Let me go ahead and show this to everyone at home. There we go. right.
Listening, any signs of life?
Make a perception check.
10?
Not particularly, no.
All right, Eric. Which way are we supposed to be going?
We're going up here to our right. This way.
Okay. Let's blaze. Let's blaze it.
All right, and so as you guys progress down that way, it becomes apparent to you that actually this room seems to only really go one way, and that is upwards, or from where you guys are coming from to the right.
Well, this is embarrassing.
And from where you are right now, your sight actually grants you quite a bit of distance. Oops. As you come into full view of these two very large spiders. And I need both of you to roll, or actually all of you to roll for initiative.
Fools!
Heck yeah.
And get your frog shape out again.
Actually, let's go with this one.
Okay.
Dane rolled a good initiative? That can't be right.
The best initiative.
I rolled the second best initiative I could.
Okay, so you're still gonna go before me.
Really? Oh, you have a +0, don't you?
I have a nat 20 plus 0.
Oh my god.
Young Keith.
Little Kenny.
Son of a...
Look, Kenny. This isn't good anymore. Not good anymore.
Combat. Goodness gracious. Okay, let me go ahead and get Kwansing.
24.
Dane, you said 20 total?
20 total.
Wow. Eric.
22.
Okay. Round down timbers.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Hey.
Wow. All
Say,
right.
Yeah. I know. For once, like, the fighter rolls pretty well.
So, at this moment, initiative begins. Kwansing, you are actually the first to go. However, you don't exactly know what's happening. All you know is that they've stopped dead in their tracks, and they appear to be staring off into that far end of the room. Before anything starts, however, give me your health currently.
Oh, after we rested and I rolled dice, I'm at 83 total.
Okay. 3 out of 83. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, go ahead and take your turn. Like I said, you don't really know what's going on. You haven't seen the spiders yet. All you know is that they've stopped dead in their tracks.
Eric Rondon, and I start to walk towards him. Why do you look so pale?
It is at that point that you see them. These very large, bluish-like spiders with, well, it's blue and white, and they appear to be walking in just along the ground, and they appear to have just noticed Rondon and Eric.
So they haven't noticed me yet?
Well, you're not stealthing, so they do see you. You're in vision. Okay. You're in sight. So.
Okay. Let's see. I lean back up against the wall really quick, even just for flavor,
Sure.
and I turn the corner and I just whip a big bolt of air at them.
All right, go ahead.
Uh, 29 to hit.
For which one?
Just the one that's in front.
Okay.
I guess more close. So 3.
Gotcha.
Number 3. Okay. And that does 12 points of damage.
All right, 12 points of damage there.
And then I will hit it again. Just kind of a boom, boom, just 2 slices right away. And that is a 27 to hit with 12 more points of damage.
All right.
Oh, no, sorry, 13. That would have been 13 points of damage. That was bad math.
Gotcha. All right, so boom, boom, both of those strikes just go out from your fists, creating these kind of ripples in the air as you can see it blown back, and you can see this kind of spider juice just beginning to pour from it as it is taking some pretty heavy damage, and it appears to be kind of falling apart from those strikes.
I guess I have a bonus action left. I'll try and finish it off. I'll just step in and throw my unarmed strike at it.
Okay.
That one might not hit. 16 to hit.
16 still hits.
Oh, okay. And that one is 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage, all right. And you can see it splatter across the stonework here, just fall apart into pieces.
I'm assuming if they're spiders, they have webs. Watch out. And then I'll back up.
Okay. Eric, it is now your turn.
Okay. If you need it, I am at 72 out of 77.
Yes.
72. I'm gonna reach for my dagger and say, "Flame up!" Oh, I forgot. Put my broken dagger back away.
Not my trademark.
And instead, just with my other hand, reach out my wand and fire 2 eldritch blasts at the spider number 1 that we can see there.
Okay, perfect.
So, first one's armor class 11.
Does not hit, unfortunately, no.
Okay, and the second one is a nat 20.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Just misses.
For a total of 29.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got a
29?
+9, so I rolled really bad on that first roll. I'm going to roll 2 dice instead of doubling 1 die.
Okay, perfect.
And that's 7 points of force damage. And as it hits, I realize I've got a feeling with this Eldritch Blast that I haven't had before, and I just kind of push out with my hand and shove the spider back 10 feet.
Okay.
Or up against the wall, whatever, if 10 feet of movement isn't possible.
Boom. So it kind of slightly disappears from view.
Perfect. And then I will move a little bit, just not very much, just over to here and kind of up on the wall a few feet.
Okay, perfect.
And that's it.
All right. So Rondon, it is now your turn. You just saw this spider get blasted to pieces. A little bit of spider juice kind of splattered on the stonework in front of you. Kind of had to like step away to not get covered in it.
Yeah. I'm just like, get ready to die. Yeah, I'm gonna move there.
That's right. I'm running.
I'm gonna enact my Giant's Might.
All right. Let's see if I can't. There you go.
And then if you need my health, I am currently at 98 out of 104.
Okay, give me 2 seconds here.
Mm-hmm.
Bless you.
104.
Nope, you don't get any more.
And
Well, the last one disappeared anyway, so.
Good.
38.
Because it would have gone to hell. It wasn't going to get blessed, so.
All right. Perfect.
Why?
There you go.
All right. Then I'm going to start swinging.
All right. You see some
Now-
swings, and you're about to start swinging.
That was a natural one for the first one.
Wah, 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 wah.
22 on the second one.
22 does hit.
Wah, na, na, na.
And do I get one charge right off the bat or no?
Not until the next attack. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to double check. I couldn't remember. Total of. Sorry, I got. No, it's not one. It's 1d8 now for my Giant Smite.
very nice. Very
12
nice.
damage.
All right. Whack.
And then my offhand. Ooh, that was so close to being a crit. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And nice. 16 damage for the offhand attack.
16 damage. Oh my god, you clobber it to pieces. That bug is squished.
And you know what Rondons do to spiders? I squish them.
All right. Is that your turn,
And
sir?
that will be my turn.
Wait, hold on. Was your Giant Smite was a bonus action and you did your offhand strike?
Oh, you're right. I completely forgot about that.
So it comes back to
No! My foolishness.
so it
What
like
is it
breaks
the
apart and
rundowns
then-
do to spiders?
Yep, and it comes back.
I forget about my bonus actions.
Not the retcon,
Not the
DM.
retcon. All right. Dane, it is now your turn. What is your HP? What is your total HP? first?
I've already updated it.
Okay, perfect.
But I'm at 43 out of 63.
Nice.
Well, I hear Rondon making fun of me about what I said that one time,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna let him deal with it himself. So get bent.
Okay.
That's fair.
I will. Move here.
Okay.
And as I see those two spiders there, I assume that I see the two spiders.
That's right.
All right, so from where I'm at, I'm just going to use a Lunar Surge cantrip.
All right.
So,
the first one.
Do Constitution saving throws, please.
Yeah, first one rolls a 3.
That's a failure.
Second one rolls a 10.
That's also a failure. And
All
it's
right.
the moon up at this point. Have we been exploring long enough?
The moon is out, but it's not present, so you don't have a
That's
clear
right.
view of the
I have
moon.
to be under the moon.
Right.
You're right. 9 radiant damage.
9 points of radiant damage as the beam strikes out, nearly killing that first spider there in front of Rondon. All right.
And that, I guess I think I only moved 20 feet, so I will duck back around.
All right.
I hate spiders. And then that's my turn.
It is now the large spider's turn,
Judas.
and it is going to bite you, Rondon. You can see that it rears back this very large spider. It's about the size of a horse, but you're kind of the same size actually. And so it attempts to lunge out at you with its mighty fangs, but it only rolls a 16 to hit.
It misses.
All right.
So I'm just like, ugh.
And you can see that as it lunges out at you, it seems to almost disintegrate, almost just like, and it's gone.
I think I killed this one. For real this time.
Be a shame if it was for fake, Rondon.
You're telling me I can't live it again.
It's now Perseia's
I
turn.
ha-
She's gonna move here.
Is she just gonna annihilate the spider in one move? Because that'd be tight.
Possibly. Let's see. That's a 14 to hit, which actually still hits. And that's 23 points of damage to it. As she
Dang.
releases her autumn arrow. It actually had 23 hit points left, and so it is boom,
Dang.
destroyed.
Wow.
Yeah, as it scatters into the hallway there. And you can just see her like quietly celebrate, like, yes.
She like straightens it up. Like,
Yeah.
Ladies never do that.
Yeah. Suddenly you can hear this tapping from the hallway, Rondon, as you see another one of these large spiders suddenly just come out of nowhere and go base to base with you and strike out with a 14 to hit.
Nope. Well, I could
Once
push their
again,
jaw
as it
away.
lunges out, it seems to just disappear.
I think I defeated this one again.
Question
Good
mark?
job, Rondon. Keep it up.
Thanks. Doing my best.
One thing, it's your turn.
Well, Rondon, since we're done with everything, I'm just gonna stand here and hope that I don't get hit by anything. And I might just prepare an action.
Okay.
Who knows? They keep disappearing. So I'll just ready an action in case something pops out at me.
Sure.
Specifically me. Just so I'm not like meta gaming super hard.
Gotcha. All right, Eric, it's your turn.
Yeah, no, Rondon says he defeated him. I've got no reason not to trust him. I'm coming down and just walking fairly casually towards him.
All right.
That's really it.
So, Rondon, it's your turn.
It's a good question. Is it my turn? I think I'm gonna hold my action. Just like, this seemed a little bit too easy, and just kind of just hold my action till something happens.
Sure. Dane, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to kind of look around the corner, step a little closer to Presea. You reckon there's any more? I'm going to take the dodge action.
Gotcha. And she says, I'm not really sure, but we should really keep an eye. And you can see that the spider suddenly just apparates out of nowhere and strikes into you, Dane, with disadvantage. That's a 12 to hit.
Misses.
All right.
I'm going to take my opportunity attack back at it.
That's not how that works. But at the very least, it is right
7
behind
damage.
You. Nope. And it is Presea's turn now. And she could try to hit it with her bow at close range. She won't have much luck, but she's going to try it. She's going to go, okay, disadvantage. Wow, she rolled 22 twice. And I don't even need to roll for damage. It's fucking dead. And just right up against the wall. She finishes her sentence, by the way. She says, I don't know, but we should stay on our guard. And she just turns around and suddenly there's just a splatter of mess up against the wall.
Nice.
That is her turn, and she's just heavy breathing, unable to really understand what's going on. As Rondon, you're fully convinced that these things are actually dead. However, it appears right behind you, and this powerful leap, and suddenly it strikes out at you. This one is it's a 26 to hit.
Also misses just because. No, it hit. I'm gonna let it hit.
Okay. So you take.
I'll allow it.
6 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw against poison.
I have resistance to poison.
Okay. So you'll have it no matter what, but I still need to save.
All right. 15.
15 succeeds actually. So you end up taking quarter damage. So it would be 7. So it's 6. So wait, no, 7, 6, 3, 1. Take 1 point of poison damage.
And I just go, that tasted bitter.
Hot bun again.
All right, and that is its turn.
I have a held reaction.
Oh, that's right.
So,
yeah. Go ahead. So take your 2 strikes.
16 to hit.
That hits.
And then plus a D4. 10 damage for that first hit.
Okay. 10 points of damage. Boom.
26 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Nope. 18, 20 extra damage.
20 extra damage. Oh, it's barely hanging on as you swing into it with the second strike of your axe. That is your held reaction, unfortunately.
Okay. No bonus action. Got
No,
it.
Yeah, you don't take your full turn. But Kwansing, it is now your turn. As you were just kind of like looking around, just making sure nothing was going to attack you, and you hear Presea's screams around the corner, and you just hear like the blood or the bugs splatter across the wall.
Yeah, so I'll run up. And seeing that they're okay, I see the spider in front of Rondon and Eric. And I'm just gonna run up and straight flying kick it.
Okay, sure.
Just yeah. That's it too.
All
So
right.
you just hear
Okay.
it's just an unarmed strike. So,
Okay.
21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
10 points of damage.
Yeah, even at your lowest damage, it's still just. So
Yeah.
how do you want to do this, Kwansing?
Just I want to, seeing that Rondon's really messed it up, I want to just kick, but I want to push some air behind me, so I just go straight through it and land on the other side next to Rondon.
All right, and there's like this really cool like action like slow motion frame where you're just like going through the inside of like the spider and it's just like all framed around you. You're covered in bug guts, but you land and the spider is no more.
Cockily, I say to Rondon, I thought you said you were sure.
You know, I thought they were dead, but you know,
Well,
I mean, I can assume.
just in case there are more, maintain your stance.
I'm good, but thank you.
And that's my turn.
All right. And with that, combat concludes as there's no more movement in the area.
I take a breath and steady myself.
Relatively easy encounter.
Relatively, yeah. And I hold just a fist up for a fist bump to Presea. So that was a quick reaction.
She grabs your fist and just kind of like moves it.
I see what he sees in you.
And she like squeezes the nastiness out of her hair.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. And I cast Prestidigitation.
Nope, you don't have that spell.
I can if I say I do.
Nope, that's not how it works.
Actually, oh my gosh. I actually have to pick another cantrip, right? Or no, I took Mending.
Oh, okay.
I took Mending.
It's a good spell, especially with your profession.
Yeah.
So anyways, everything kind of dies down. There's no movement. Except for the remnants of like twitchy bug legs around.
Undone, is this good eating?
Well, let me take a sniff. It smells only a little bit funky, but I think we can do. It smells a little. Oh God! Oh God, my egg! I forgot. And then I look at my pack. I don't think I could eat this. And put down the leg I picked up and just like, I'm ready to move on to the next court section, please.
For some reason, it's not exactly what you described, but I like the mental category I have for this is like ammonia, where you smell it. It's like getting punched in the brain.
What?
God.
You guys know what I'm talking about? You ever smelled ammonia?
Like it's like, oh.
Yeah, you're not supposed to inhale, you know.
When I was in 7th grade,
You guys ever rip
We
a
had-
fat one of pneumonia?
No. When I was in 7th grade, we had like we were like intro to whatever little chemistry thing, and there was a little container of it, and I don't remember who it was, but he said, "Hey, Tyler, smell this," and I didn't know what it was, so I said, "Ugh," and it hurts.
Yeah, so I've never smelled pneumonia and got punched in the brain. So
Yeah, it feels like getting punched in the brain. It's terrible.
That sounds like something
So
like
never
a little
mind.
kid would say. You ever smell pneumonia and get punched in the brain? Yeah.
Very
my dad is
interesting.
stronger than yours.
You guys know I am a little kid, right?
What?
Anyways,
What?
bringing us back.
So, do these spiders have any of the sap on them or anything like that?
Just go ahead and make a
connected to.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a nature check.
They have any gold on them? Any weapons?
Looking specifically for a rune of harm. Plus
Yeah.
4.
Nature. Okay. 9.
9. You don't really have enough information to tie the two together, but at the very least you can tell that there isn't any sap on them or coming from them.
Okay.
Can I pull out the dagger that I picked up a while back and cut them open to see if they ate any treasure?
Sure. Yeah, so you begin to open them up, not so gracefully. Just give me a D100 roll.
$54.
Nothing.
Yeah, okay.
Just bug guts. Relatively fresh ones too. It's kind of like warm still.
You were
You know
rolling
what?
53. He would have told you your mom hates you.
Well,
Weird.
And Dane just died.
London, I already know that my parents hate me. I don't need to be told.
Do they?
I suppose I don't know. They never came back. That's all I need to know.
I'll bring my detect magic back up if it lasts.
Yeah.
And
The detective.
They went out for a gallon of milk. They never came back. It's weird. They both went for a gallon of milk. What were they going to do with 2 gallons of milk?
Huge bowls of cereal.
So you begin to advance, and the detect magic leads you in this direction, to the left.
everybody okay to keep pressing on? Do we need to catch our breath?
No, I took literally barely any damage. I'm good.
They'd have to touch me first.
Keep on moving then.
You want to crawl this dungeon, do you?
Rondon, are you taller in this form too?
No, I should be about 4 feet tall. It just the dungeon master hasn't made me smaller yet.
I think he was asking if you also added the inches into your giant form.
Right. When you get big, do you get even bigger than you did before?
Not yet. I think like it just I shoot up to like 12 feet tall, if I remember correctly.
You shoot up to large size.
Or large size, which I don't know what large size indicates.
Doesn't actually mean that you got any taller, just means you got a lot wider.
Burger.
I
Ew.
just get more stout. Watch out, world. But once I get to level I think 18, I can turn into giant.
Huge.
Huge, that's the word.
Huge.
So I don't know. I just got a little bit taller overnight, and finally hitting that growth spurt that I was talking to my parents about, the growth spurt at 68.
Yeah, that'll happen. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they hit their growth spurt relatively early. I mean, probably around when they were toddlers or so, but I mean, gnomes, we all grow at different paces.
Sometimes with different faces, different types of skin, fur even.
Quansing, this sounds very racist. I don't know how many gnomes you dealt with in your lifetime.
Rundun, how is that any different than what you were saying?
What?
The magic eventually leads you to the left, Eric.
Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna go this way.
Oh, hold up, Eric. I'm coming.
And so eventually what that brings you to is a point where it turns to the right, essentially a hallway.
Dude, you're upside down.
And eventually, as the three of you begin to cross, it is suddenly apparent to you that the floor begins to give way, and I need the three of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Man, I wish we still had a rogue.
Normal people can detect traps too.
Not if we don't look.
Yeah.
13.
Natural 20.
9.
Quansing, are you in this too? Is that why you moved up?
Yeah, what do I need to roll?
A dexterity saving throw?
Never mind, just give it to me, you know?
So, Rondon, with
You just wanted to flex on us.
with a natural 20, you actually end up leaping across just in time before the floor gives way. Eric, what did you get?
I don't remember.
Within Brandon,
It was like a 14, I think.
Okay. And Dane?
9.
And Quansing?
30.
Okay. Quansing, you just end up running along the walls. That's fine. You're just like... Eric and Dane, the floor opens up underneath you into a pit.
with my natural 20, can I assist Dane from dying?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
And so as you fall,
Oh, go on.
both of you end up taking 10 points of damage as the floor itself, while it is not exactly like tall spikes, it is spiked, and you end up falling either on your backs or on your bellies, and it just, you are all cut up and impaled.
Just like imagine like just little 1-inch like stone spikes just landing on that. Just ugh.
So don't rotate your thing. The rotator selector thing is hidden behind the 2 buttons. I can't select it.
Oh.
I'm stuck. I'm upside down.
Hold on. I got you.
Oh, hey. Okay, thanks.
Looky there.
Looky there.
Fucking Tyler.
That's me. Effin' Tyler.
D's fucking gay.
That was my nickname in high school.
And Persea just face steps across it.
Can you just do that whenever you want?
Yeah, it's quite handy, isn't it?
I think you can teach us.
I don't know of any non-elves that ever could.
Well, I'm an elf.
She just looks at you like, oh, you.
As I'm like laying on these spikes.
Yeah. Eventually, you were both pulled up by your party, regardless of the means.
I'm just walking up the wall.
Oh, there you go.
I face step.
No, you don't.
I two-step.
There you go. All right. What's the next move, guys?
So move forward.
I'm gonna just stay walking on walls for the time being.
Okay.
I want to start looking for floor things.
Smart.
I'd rather live risky and dangerous.
Okay, you don't have 33 hit points.
You're right.
That's right.
I am a tank.
I'm not. I have to use abilities to get my hit points. And I don't want to.
True, you're muted.
So you know what it reminds me of is in the old Tom and Jerry cartoon when Tom would just repeatedly walk on the rake and it like hit him in the face. And that mother effer would do it 3 or 4 times, bro, before he'd like try to step out of the side of the rake, and then Jerry just have a shovel right waiting.
Yep. Mike, have you seen Tom and Jerry? Is that
Oh yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
Mike
Is
hated
that
Tom and Jerry.
Is Tom and Jerry too young for you?
Yeah, was that after your time?
Tom and Jerry's more my time than it is your time.
I know. I'm joking.
Make a perception check, Dane.
Just to be sure that Tom and Jerry wasn't fact.
13.
Okay, so you're keeping a lookout for traps. All right.
Fucking Quansing's a square and the rest of us are circles. Quansing's
Yeah.
a real square.
Because you can edit it to be that, I think.
Actually, yeah.
L7 loser.
If you right click, you can change your corners. But the cool thing that I just found is if you right click, you can show your stat block on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's
but,
pretty sweet looking.
No one has their stat blocks here, of course, but...
I updated mine.
Oh, nice. All right. So then, Rhonda, as you stand there, you look out into the room as far as you can, and I'll say that you gain about this much distance with the Oculus Macabre. You can see that the room turns to the right, and you can see what looks like just the very edges of what would be maybe like a larger room to like forward ahead of you. However, the stone or like the symbols, Eric, kind of lead you to the right instead.
Okay. So going across the ceiling, not the wall, the floor, and then back down to the wall, coming over here. It's taken me this way.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay. Hear any signs of life?
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Well, that one's good. 17.
You can hear what sounds like some kind of like low thrumming.
Can I get a sense of which direction it's coming from?
Further ahead of you.
Okay. I'll whisper over to Rondon. There's something up ahead of us. Be ready.
Ooh, Mr. Mugweed, I'm always ready.
It's Lord Mugweed.
Oh, sorry. Lord Mugweed. Had to think about how to say Lord in the ambiguous Southern accent.
Lord.
Oh, Lord Mugweed. Nope, it's still not. Doesn't feel natural.
Close enough, dude.
Someday. All right, let's press on.
Yeah. I'm continuing to walk on wall.
Okay.
I'm walking on eggshells. Man, tough crowd.
It's a kind of deflating horn sound.
Sorry. I can't figure it out.
No, keep trying.
I'm gonna do the same exact.
Nope. No, that's not. No.
Anyways.
All right. And the both of you, Rhonda and Eric, as you guys are kind of leading the charge, it seems to be getting louder and louder as you continue forward. And you begin to kind of feel like this, almost like a vibration in the floor, almost like a it's less of a thrumming now and more of like a thump thing. It's kind of like rhythmic almost.
Like heavy footfalls or
Possibly, yeah.
or
Wait.
Okay.
Or is it like a mechanical, consistent, like thump?
Wow, it can thump.
It's a little hard to tell. Yeah, just from your rolls.
So it looks like we got a fork in the path here. Do I have a feeling on which way we're supposed to go?
Continuing forward.
Okay. And does that seem like the thrumming is coming from that direction still?
Yes.
Okay. Keep on trucking down this way, Rondon.
What's a truck?
Keep on large carting down this way. I like your laugh, Tyler.
I like that laugh. No, it's that TikTok sound. Ask me if I'm a truck. You know, it's like a horn.
Could you explain it more?
I'm not there. I'm there because I'm on the wall.
Most vehicles, but primarily trucks. Some trucks have two, but they have like a sound device that it makes sound to get the attention of other drivers.
Mm-hmm.
So that if someone cuts you off, you can curse at them.
Oh, the fuck change, isn't it? Fuck.
Yep.
All right.
I'm sorry. This is.
If I wasn't me, I would get like a sound clip that I would like, because you know some people have like horns that play different noises. I would just have mine yell the F word.
Great.
Which would be really funny to me.
It is at this point, Rhonda and Eric, that as you get to this point, just outside, just barely outside of your vision, you begin to see this kind of form, kind of loosely moving about.
Is it a tree?
And you can see that approaching from the darkness, there is this very large humanoid form, but it appears to be deformed in some way. The arm is much larger on one side, the head is bulbous, and it appears to be covered in this like greenish kind of substance. You can see that roots are kind of spread throughout it, and it appears to be some sort of giant. And it looks at you from inside the darkness, and you see one large, like, yellow, swollen eye look at you. And I need you guys to roll initiative.
All of us?
Yes.
Okay, fine. But I'm not going to pretend that I shouldn't kill this thing. Also, I'm not going to pretend that I had a good roll.
I still can't get over the fact that last time I rolled a natural 20 and I still went last out of all of us. That's a good initiative round thing.
Yeah.
Listen, some of us are just better at some things than others.
Some of us are just better than you, Dane. No, I get it.
No, like, you're better at falling in pits, and I just roll high initiatives.
I am very good at falling in pits. The best.
After this, we're going to call you a pit magnet.
That's me.
And you're gonna open up so many pits.
Call me a pit boy.
I'm gonna call you Pee Pee Boy.
Don't call me that.
One thing, what'd you get?
A freaking 11.
Oof. That's not what you want.
Yeah, I want that so bad.
What'd you roll?
A 6.
Eric.
20.
Second
Dirty.
most I can roll.
Dirty 20.
Because if I roll anything below a 4, it counts as a 5.
16.
16. Say, 13.
Yo, I'm not just resistant. I'm now immune to disease and poison.
Yeah, you are.
And Dane.
11.
That's the Dane we know.
We
Well, the
tied.
Dane we know would be like 5.
Yeah.
Dane's having a good night.
So, Eric.
But yeah, that's why I laughed when you said 11, because that's what I got. I rolled an
Yeah.
11.
You are up first. As you can see just the very edges of your dark vision here. Just these giant humanoid form, well, they're giant forms, just lumbering around in the darkness.
I'm gonna hold up a hand and say, "Hello, are you lost down here?" And hold an Eldritch Blast in case it looks like they're going to attack.
Okay. All right.
Let me be more specific. If they attack.
Sure.
Yeah.
At the end of that, it is now one of the giant's turns, the one at the bottom here, and you can see it now approaching from within the darkness very aggressively. You're not sure if your words reached it or not, but it appears to be lumbering forward, and it gets right up to Rondon, and you can sense a hostile intent.
Okay.
Do you release your bolts?
I do, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So the first one is armor class 11. Wait, is that a 2 or a 7? Sorry, it's armor class 16.
16 hits.
Okay. And the second one, I'm just going to do both at the same time here, is 13.
13 does not hit. But rather,
Okay,
it would
so-
hit, but it uses its large arm to kind of absorb the blow.
Takes 4 points of force damage and gets shoved backwards 10 feet.
Okay. And it uses its action. You can see, Rondon, that from within your vision here, the Oculus Macabre frames it in a very sinister red light. And you can see that very large, kind of bulbous eye, this deformed face, suddenly look at you, and there is this sense of almost as if your body drops. And I need you to make a... let's see...
Cake.
Got it.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It does make its attacks here. This is an effect that will happen afterwards. So it does have a reach of 15 feet.
Wow.
With its first attack, it's a 20 total.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage as this giant club suddenly reaches out, and you can tell that it's made from a fallen tree. Just this piece of just large trunk, and it swings it out and boom, slams into you. And now it looks at you with its eye, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use a luck point on that one.
Okay.
Not much better. 13.
13 does not succeed.
All
So
right.
you end up taking 16 points of psychic damage.
Yeah. I have resistance against psychic.
So then 8. But the following effect is such. You can feel that this stare not only pierces your psyche, but your body also begins to suffer from it. Eric, you can see that from behind Rondon, his form seems to almost hunch over. One of his arms seems to grow impossibly large. One of his legs seems to shrink down. And suddenly he is cursed with this evil eye. Rondon, for an amount of time that you're unsure of, you are cursed with a magical deformity. Your speed is halved. You have a disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attacks based on strength or dexterity.
Oh,
Wowzers. All right.
And that is its
Talk
turn.
about like worst case scenario.
Rondon, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna enact my hill room,
Okay.
and then I am going to move a little bit closer to this guy and start attacking with disadvantage.
All right, go ahead.
Nice. Even with disadvantage, 23 to hit.
23 does hit, yeah.
Nice. 13 damage for the first hit.
Give me 2 seconds here. I'm just putting the hill rune on you.
Mm-hmm.
You said how much points? How many points?
13 damage.
13 points of damage. All right, woof, as you swing out towards it with the axe.
Second hit, 20.
20 does hit.
Hit.
Yeah.
That is 13 more damage.
Okay, 13 points of damage. Boom.
And then, I don't get a bonus hit. Sorry. I already used my bonus action for my hill rune, so.
I see.
Yep. I was about to do my offhand. That's all I think I can do.
Okay.
Check. I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna hit it with a fire rune.
Okay,
So
yeah.
it's just special. So it needs to make a DC 16 strength save.
All right, and
Oh,
it
God.
is not surprisingly good at that.
Yeah.
That's a 23.
It surprisingly passes. It was worth the effort.
Yeah, no, he could have rolled really low.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. So this brings us to Presea, and she can only really see a little bit from here because of the glow that the Oculus Macabre gives. So she is just going to... She's going to step away here. She's going to go over here, and she is going to take a shot at that giant.
Gonna hit Rondon.
That's a 24 to hit, so that definitely hits. And the giant
Nice.
takes 22 points of piercing and psychic damage.
Nice.
She's a psychic type?
Yeah, it's piercing and psychic.
Is this Gen 1 or Gen 2? Because Gen 1 was OP.
Gen 2.
Dang it! What a loser.
Say it's not
per
OP.
se. Yeah. She's
All
just
right.
Pete.
Quan Sing, it is your turn next.
She's just P.
Okay, so I am seeing Rondon's leg do that funny thing. I'm gonna be like,
He
oh,
does the
no.
stanky leg.
Yeah, quite literally. And
It's so gross.
Mac, you know what you gotta do.
you know what you gotta do?
Do the stanky leg?
Walk
You gotta
it
do the
out.
Stanky leg.
So, I'll kind of lift my hand and call upon the heart of the sky to surround me,
Okay,
and just give myself all those bonuses.
sure.
And then I'm gonna attack the dang thing. I gotta get up just a little closer, but now I have so much movement it doesn't even matter. So here we go. That puts me at 20 feet right there, right? And then pow! I hit him with my quarterstaff.
All right,
27 to hit.
that hits.
12 points of damage. 28 to hit.
That hits.
11 points of damage.
So a total of 24.
And then I get the extra attack, correct? 24 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, lowest damage I can get. 8 points of damage.
All right.
And then, let's see, that's attack, bonus. I still have movement. Okay. And I go, watch me run. And I get
Zoom.
that.
All right.
And technically, you know what's wild to me about that is, hold on.
What's the
Go ahead.
word?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I
Dane.
still have 55 feet of movement left. That's what's wild to me. If I wanted to keep just running, just keep running.
It's your turn, Dane.
Okay. Sorry, I've been trying to look through my options. I'm going to cast Mending.
All right.
And I fixed one of those cracks on the floor in front of me.
Okay.
I don't see this happening. I'm just, this is broken stone. So for my action,
Mhm.
I'm going to cast. Well, okay. First, I'm going to move.
Okay.
Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop. I moved 30 feet. And then I'm going to measure from here. Yes. There. Okay. And then I have to change the color of a thing because I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Okay.
Right there.
All right.
So, dexterity saving throws, please.
All right, and you can see that they're not very dexterous at all. They're very cumbersome, actually. So the first one rolls a 4. Second one rolls
Failure.
an 11.
Failure. So they are both on Fairy Fire. And then... Can I avert my gaze? As a bonus action?
You can try.
I'm going to try. I'm going to avert my gaze as a bonus action.
Okay.
And that is my turn. Thank you.
All right. Now it is this giant's turn, and he is going to run this way. And he's actually going to come up. He's going to try to get as far as he can. Right next to you, Eric. And he's going to swing down at you.
Okay.
The first attack is going to be a 16.
Yeah, that hits.
And you end up taking 19 points of bludgeoning damage as this giant tree trunk slams into you. Just batters you against the wall.
Okay. I don't like it.
And then, actually, it's going to use its evil eye against you, Kwansing. So make a charisma saving throw.
Oh.
Charisma saving throw?
Yes.
Hold please. Okay, is this charmed or frightened though?
No.
Okay. Charisma saving throw 18.
18 succeeds.
Thank God.
So you, instead of taking 34 points of damage, you end up taking 16 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And that is its turn.
You said 16, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, wait, 17. Sorry. You can suddenly hear some banging of iron off in the distance. Just... And Eric,
Banging
it's
of
now your turn.
iron?
Yes.
Like
Yes.
war drums.
Like something iron is being struck at.
Hey, question. His gaze thing with my thing on that I'm seeing with magical darkness, does that count?
No, this
Okay.
isn't an eyesight as now you know. It just targets you.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Rondon, the one in front of you there, you lose sight of him as he is enveloped in a large dome of black darkness with whispers and sliminess.
It was what?
And
For some reason-
and
I'm imagining that's the moment your wife walked in the room.
Without my knife, I don't have any good bonus action stuff. All right, so I'm going to just move back. I'm going to move back a little further and take the opportunity attack if that's what it takes.
Okay, yeah, and he does swing out at you. That's going to be a 12 to hit. He rolled pretty low.
All right, that's a miss.
All right. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
So now it is the one that is inside the sphere.
Okay, so at the beginning of his turn, he takes 8 points of cold damage.
Okay, perfect. And he is going to try to move out of it here at half speed. He only gets about there, but here. But he does get out of it, and he is going to. He's going to use his. Yeah, he's going to use his great club here on you, Rondon. So he strikes down as this giant trunk swings for 19 to hit.
Just hits.
All right. You end up taking 24 points of bludgeoning damage, halved, which is, what is that, 12?
12. Mm-hmm.
And then make it a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Sorry, just updating my. Come on, charisma. 12.
12 does not succeed, unfortunately, so you end up taking, holy crap, you end up taking 32 points of psychic damage.
Halved.
That's right, yeah, halved, so 16.
Oh boy, I'm getting a real nasty headache. And my eye kind of hurts too. I think I'm getting a migraine instead.
And at the end of that turn, it is now your turn, Rondon.
All right. Let me just exit full screen like a ninny. All right, I am going to start attacking back. With Fairy Fire, does that...
It cancels it out, yeah, right. So you have a straight roll.
I just wanted to double check. 17 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah. 24 damage for the first attack.
24 damage, holy buckets.
Fuck, I don't have any. 14 to hit.
That is exactly what you need.
Oh, thank God. Uh, 22 damage for the second hit.
Damage, all right, boom. Each strike with the axe seems to deal a heavy blow to it, and you can see that it's looking pretty rough now.
All right, 26 to hit.
Yeah,
offhand
hits.
And 14 more damage.
14 more points of damage. Ooh, it's looking really rough. As you can see that its movements are staggered and it's kind of like moving around, just kind of, it seems as though it's like losing consciousness from all the blood that it's losing.
And I'm going to action surge.
Okay, yeah. The more and more that you hack into it, the more that you can see this kind of like brownish red like puddle begin to gather around the floor too.
All right. 25 damage.
25 damage. Oh my goodness, it's just barely hanging on.
Good thing I have one more hit. Dirty 20.
Yep.
Right. And then... Ooh, baby. That is 28 more damage.
28 more damage does it, as with the last blow you crack it in the head and it stumbles backwards into the room before it, and just boom, with a large rumble in the ground, the earth shakes as it is no more.
And I'm just like, oh Jesus, that was tough. I got a headache. Got a good one. Hey, guys.
Mind you, Rondon looks like that hunchback from Courage the Cowardly Dog, if you remember that.
I do remember that.
Do you remember that? He's like disgusting, but he's like really nice.
Yeah.
Oh wow, thanks. I feel so great.
It's a really
disgusting, but really nice.
It's a really wholesome episode. Just let you know.
It's one of the few.
All right, is that your turn, Rondon? You still have your movement.
I'm gonna stand right here for a bit.
All right.
And just breathe.
Which brings us to Presea, and she's not really sure what's going on with you, Rondon, so she's just gonna attack. 24 to hit. And she...
With advantage?
Oh, no, I didn't. 24 to hit. And she deals 26 points of psychic and piercing damage as the arrow strikes into the form of the deformed giant. Boom!
Dang!
And it's now Kwansang, your turn.
Perfect. Seeing the one go down and the one in front of me, and knowing that Rondon probably isn't doing so well fighting giants, I'm gonna run up and smack it.
All right.
All right. First attack is a 28 to hit.
Yep.
12 points of damage.
Points of damage. Boom! The first strike hits it.
A 15 to hit.
15 does hit. Yep.
Okay. 11 points of damage.
Boom! The second strike.
Is my third strike. 19 to hit.
19 also hits.
12 points of damage.
Boom! The third hit.
And then for my bonus action, offhand strike. 30 to hit.
Yeah.
Misses somehow.
10 points of damage.
Boom! The fourth
And then a Fury of Blows. I
Alright,
use
so
one last attack.
Get it.
Gotcha.
19 to hit.
Yep.
11 more points of damage.
Boom! You can see it stagger backwards from all of these attacks. Just it roars out angrily into the hallway.
And I action surge. No, I'm just kidding.
That'd be so OP.
And then I move backwards.
Could you imagine Kwansang having an action surge?
It'd be broken.
Is
Especially
that 2
with
levels
Ki.
of fighter?
Just saying.
All right, Dane, is now your turn.
All right. Dane.
Dean.
Just finish him off, Dave.
I don't have a lot of damage stuff, man.
Just do damage anyways.
Druid's not really known for their damage spells.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast damage. For however much hit points he has left.
There's a spell called Harm that's the closest thing to what you just said.
Yeah, basically. I'm gonna cast Harm.
It's a really nasty spell. I think it's like 13d6 or something like that.
Ooh, I don't need that much.
And it reduces
I
your
am-
max HP too.
Going to Oh, excuse me. I'm going to hit it with a second level Mind Spike. So a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right. That's a 19 total. It rolled a 17 plus 2.
That is a success. My DC is 18. So I think it takes half.
That's right.
Which sucks. But... 5 damage.
5 damage total?
Halved, yes.
Okay.
5 damage after being halved.
Okay, perfect. So boom, you kind of like mind bullet at it.
Kind of give it a stink eye, like the way it's looking at me, but I look back
and it like
and just kind of the
yeah, furrows its brow and like scratches its forehead. Is that your turn, Dane?
And I go, that didn't work as well as I wanted it to. And for my bonus action, I will Dream Shift.
Okay.
So I kind of, as I start to take a step back, I seem to kind of shift out of the physical plane a little bit, and take less damage if he smacks me.
All right.
Say, I would back up, Eric.
Back the fuck up, Eric.
Oh.
Is that your turn?
Actually, can I take that move back?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill until
So-
Eric can back up.
It is its turn now, and having most of its health drained from all of those strikes, it angrily charges down the hallway, screaming past both of you. Doom, 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 doom. It slams Persea with its club for a 20 total to hit, and she takes 23 points of bludgeoning damage,
Oh my god.
sending her flying into the other room. I can't do voices right now. And it angrily looks at you, Kwansei. Make a charisma saving throw.
I rolled a 12 to hit as it passed me.
Okay.
That's not bad. Natural 20.
Oh shit!
Sorry, I forgot to show.
That'll do.
Yeah,
you
that's not
take-
too
That might
bad.
pass.
You take 6 points of psychic damage.
Balls.
That's his turn. Elsewhere in the distance. Eric, roll your damage.
Roll my damage?
Or it ends something ends its turn inside the bubble.
Oh, okay. If it starts its turn inside the bubble, then it takes 7.
Okay.
It has to make a dexterity saving throw at the end of its turn.
Okay, so dexterity, that's a 12.
That fails, and so then it takes 12 points of acid damage.
All right.
You're gonna piss it off, Eric.
It's now your turn, Eric.
Okay, so what kind of connection do I have with the spell? Can I sense? I mean, obviously from a meta point of view, I know I just rolled damage on something, but do I know there's anything inside there?
I don't see why not. I mean, I guess you can feel the tentacles like from your power like lashing out. I'd say sure. You don't exactly know where it is or what it is, but you can feel that you're
Sure.
damaging something.
Okay, then I'm going to call out to Rondon. Step back, Rondon, something's in there. And I'm going to hold an Eldritch Blast for something that comes out of that that bubble.
Okay. Dane, what did you roll for the attack of opportunity again?
12.
Okay, so that didn't hit then. Rondon, it is now your turn.
Poor Dave.
Excuse me. I'm gonna heed Eric's warning and back the fuck up.
Okay. Remember, you're at half speed right now.
All right. Boom, bam, and then I'm just gonna hold my action.
Okay.
Smart.
Just prepare for whatever comes out there. Can I do my bonus action and hold my action?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna a second wind.
Perfect.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. So now it comes to Presea, and she is in this room here.
Nice.
Just... And she's gonna strike out at it. She's gonna roll that hit. There's a natural 20!
Yay!
63 points of damage.
I think that does it.
Yeah.
Wowzers.
As it is blown into the wall, and suddenly it just, like, pinned up against the wall, just like, and then falls face first.
Does a tree grow from it?
No.
Alright.
She goes, motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding.
That seems.
Quan saying it's your turn now.
Seeing like this giant down and Eric kind of in a ready stance pointing his wand, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And then Rondon kind of looking at this. I'm actually, what kind of check would I need to make to, I guess, insight probably? Like just a general insight?
I'm
Or
sure
is
you
my
heard
passive-
Eric yell this.
Okay. Well, I didn't know because this giant was in front of me. So I wasn't like,
Nah, it's fine.
okay. Well, then I'm not even going to do that.
This is a
Okay.
soundproofing giant.
Yeah.
As I'm, yeah, well, he was screaming at me, remember? So as I'm running by Persea, I'm going to say, I had that one, and I'm going to keep going.
She yells, "You wish!"
And I'm here to assist Rondon.
All right. Are you holding
Am
your
I-
action, or?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Perfect.
Something comes out of that storm, it's getting effed up.
So Dane, it's now your turn. You're sitting in your dream shift state, and you're just like, and you just like turn to watch the giant like run past you. It like stepped over you, and like its balls rubbed against your face for a second.
It slapped you with its dick.
Take 1 point of ball damage.
You actually take enough damage that you're knocked prone.
With the perceived knowledge that something is inside the thing, I'm going to take a few steps forward.
Okay.
And I'm just going to guess with the lunar surge.
Okay. Go ahead and just ping where you aim.
Did you see the ping?
Yes. So right there. Just go ahead and roll damage.
6. Radiant.
All right. You're unsure what it did exactly, but you shot the beam out.
I'm helping.
All right. It started
Scene.
its turn there.
Okay. So that's 9 points of cold damage.
crests out of the circle right there.
All right. Can I launch my attack?
Everyone actually goes at the same time. So everyone who's holding an action, go ahead and roll your attacks.
So, question: would I roll both my attacks, or would I do all three?
So you can
Because
only
I
hold...
add an attack, right?
Right, but you can only use your action on your turn. It's like you can only use the hasted action on your turn. Otherwise, you're just using your reaction to make your 2 attacks, which is the normal ones. So it's 2 attacks right now.
And this guy's not fairy fired, right? So we don't have.
Correct.
21 and 11.
Yep. Oh,
Points
the
of
11
damage?
misses.
No. 21, and then 11 points of damage because
Oh,
I
I see.
knew it would hit.
Yep.
And then 20 and 14 points of damage.
Okay, Eric.
17 and 17.
To hit.
Yep.
Yeah, both hit.
All right. So that's going to be 7 points of force damage, and he is knocked 20 feet back into the bubble.
All right. So, come on. And he disappears back into the bubble.
Do I get to deal with my damage?
He
to
didn't
it?
step far enough to be within your melee. So unfortunately, no.
Because he would have had 44 damage if he did.
Sorry.
Oh,
He was 1 square short.
Okay.
So,
And-
right. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm not. I was gonna say Rondon saw him coming and was swinging the axe back, and as he swung, the Eldritch Blast and he just hit nothing.
Yeah, he spun around in circles. Just.
Yep.
Like Link.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
And he ends his turn inside the circle.
all right. Dexterity saving throw.
14.
Nope. 5 points of acid damage.
Right. That's his turn. It's now your turn, Eric.
I'm going to hold an Eldritch Blast if I see anything come out of
Okay.
the Hunger of Hadar.
Rondon, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move 1 square closer and hold my action.
Okay.
Yeah. That's it. That's the move.
Alright, so it's Perseia's turn. And she's gonna move up here as well, and she's gonna hold her action. Kwansing, it's your turn. As you see Perseia come up from behind you, she furrows her brow and kind of half closes her eyes, and there's this malevolent grin on her face as she looks at you.
Seeing that, I just blow a bunch of dust back at her, and then I walk forward
Okay.
and I step in front of Dane. No, I'm just kidding. And I hold my action right here.
Okay. She yells, "Rude!" Dane, it's your turn.
I walk through Kwanseng just because I can.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot another beam of lunar search into the.
So, out of curiosity, you just walked through me and then went back to your spot?
Well, before you were in front of me, so I don't. That doesn't happen.
Okay, go ahead.
I
And roll your
walked
damage.
back.
What's that?
Roll your damage.
Cool. 8 total.
Okay, and he rolled an 18, so that's a success.
That is exactly what he needs. 4 points of radiant damage. Still helping.
All right, he's going to use his movement to get the fuck out of there. He's like, as he just like crests out of the bubble itself, and suddenly he's like, and everyone just fucking unleashes their attacks. Go, Rondon, you go first since you're the closest.
First one was a natural 1, which doesn't hit.
Fortunately, no.
Cool. Second one is a 13 to hit, or not 13, 14 to hit.
14 is exactly what you need.
And then I am gonna unleash all the d6s.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So 30 damage.
30 points of damage is boom.
Nice.
The timber axe unleashes its full power.
Did it roll
Next we'll
damage for
say
starting its turn
Guansing.
in the thing?
What'd you say, Brink?
Did we roll damage for starting its turn in the thing?
Oh, yeah, I rolled it. 10 points of cold damage
Okay,
at the start of its turn.
perfect. Thank you. Guansing, you're up
Four-
next.
27 to hit.
Yep.
With 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And natural 20.
Okay.
So I'll just roll my damage die twice then.
Okay.
7 and an 8. So 15 plus 5. Oh no, plus 7. Sorry, plus 7. So 22 more points of damage.
22 points of damage, okay. Just barely hanging on. Dane. Oh, you
Took the
didn't hold your
third
action.
one.
Yeah.
We'll say you, Eric. Go ahead.
All right, 2 Eldritch Blast beams going at him. Whoops, I need d20s. Here we go.
Pew pew.
That's a 21 and a 17.
Both hit.
Do it, Eric.
So that's going to be 8 points of force damage, and he's knocked back 20 feet.
How do you want to do this?
So the first blast hits him and knocks him, so all we can see is just the very front of his face, and the rest of his body is inside the bubble. And the next blast hits him right in the face, and it actually deforms the face even more than it is, as it kind of gets pushed from the center of the head, pushed backwards. And for a moment there's just the empty skull, and then you see the whole thing tip backwards.
All
into
right,
the
yeah, and
blackness.
as he falls backwards, you can see the milky tentacles actually reach outside of the sphere and pull him in, and just like it's gone.
And I'll stop concentrating and let the tentacles in the bubble go away.
That's sick.
And you see there's nothing there.
They ate it.
Yeah. Cool.
Adara was hungry.
Mm-hmm.
It is hunger, right? Or is that arms?
No, it's hunger over there.
Hunger, yeah.
All right. And so as the battlefield grows silent once again, you are left with what remains of this secret passageway in this underground secret tunnel further into Forte Verus, and I think that's what we'll pick up next time. It's a little late now.
I'm feeling good. Like I should.
All right. Thank you so much to everyone. This was a very good first stream as affiliate. We appreciate all of you. Those of you who are still here, those of you who stopped by, and those of you who watch our stuff after the fact. We shall return tomorrow to pick up the adventure and see what lies further into Forte Verus.
as well. The artwork that you see in the corner, hey, that's done by Donnie Durdunkleton. You can find him on Twitter and Instagram, I believe, at Donnie Durdunk. You can just hit the command tab and artist in the chat, and you'll be able to see all of them. But I'll explain the rest of them to you, as well as other character portraits by Miley Taniguchi. And you can find her at Tanny Maichi on Instagram, and then also other portrait work done by Stephanie Brown at Offbeat Worlds. And her Instagram handle is Offbeat Worlds. Go give them a follow, go give them a like, and if you like their work, go give them a commission, because that's how this works. You got to pay for their artwork, as well.
That's the rules.
That's the rules. If you're watching the VOD, please, if you feel compelled to, donate to a good cause, for the Center for Suicide Prevention. Again, all proceeds will this month of all of September will go towards that. So let's see if we can't reach that goal and break it. So we love you guys and gals and folks and she's
Dolls.
Guys and gals and non-binary pals.
There we go.
Thank you so much for joining us. We shall see you. Good night. And have a pleasant tomorrow.